Hello everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be doing 4 sectors between Oslo, Gardermoen and Kristiansand, and Oslo, Gardermoen and Paris. Going to be starting here at the gate Charlie 2, correction Charlie 7, stand 7-3, wait for the aircraft to arrive in from Alicante, and then we are going to be doing our briefing now for the flights or for our duty today. Sort of a little bit delayed, but for some reason our vPilot started transferring the all sim sound. For whatever reason, I need to look it up. So at least I tried, but we can rather do that in the aircraft once we get that handed over. But yeah, before we start with the briefing, as always, we will introduce our members. So we have Nils, ATC Swedi, Lars. Sorry, apologies, wrong order. We have Espen, ATC Swedi, Lars and Nils. Shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for supporting this. Really appreciate it. Melvin, welcome opening. Well, good afternoon. But yeah, shall we just start with our briefing then? Let me just this frame isn't really correct. Something like this should work quite well. Yes. So today we're going to be flying like the 4 sectors between Oslo, Kristiansand and Oslo, Paris. So I will just go through the important stuff before we brief the cabin then. So it's not really anything special for today, and the first flight is looking very good. I'm just waiting for the aircraft arriving from Alicante. So departing at 13:45 and that kind of stuff. Yeah, minimum fuel at least to Kjevik will be about 4.8 tons, so we need to take think about what we should take in regard to that, if we should take anything extra. For the weather today, we actually do not have the TAFs available at the moment, but we will take a look at that once we get on the board the aircraft. But at least the weather conditions are expected to be good in Kjevik and Gardermoen with KVK conditions. Actually, we don't have the TAF for... no, we do have the TAF, but we do not have the METAR for Gardermoen. That's what it is. I'm not sure why it is like that, but yeah. So at least the weather conditions are expected to be good in Kjevik where we're landing, and we can just see outside the windows in the terminal that it's looking good. So it's not really anything noteworthy with the weather today. A significant weather chart is valid 18 UTC on the 24th of May 26, and we do not have any significant weather coming along our route here. Speed increase at 2-4, so we're expecting some crosswind during the flight to Kjevik. Note times today, the only noteworthy thing for Gardermoen is the ILS that is out of service on 01 left, and they could be using 01s, so be aware of that. But for Kjevik, we do have some construction work ongoing. So that in regards, we'll say that taxi Golf is closed. We do also have about taxiway Bravo Charlie Foxtrot and Yankee north of stand 15 is also closed. So there's a lot of closed taxiways, so it could be a little bit interesting on the arrival. We will take a closer look on this before landing in Kristiansand, so we have a better overview. But at least be aware of some closed taxiways, and also that the RMP approaches is currently suspended. So have that in mind. Yeah, other than that though, nothing on the maintenance side neither, so good. Any thoughts on the fuel 4.8? Does that sound good? Yes? Good, then we'll take 4,800 then. So yeah, I mean, weather conditions and all that kind of stuff will be pretty much the same on the flight back from Kjevik to Oslo. And we will have about 30 minutes, so we are good on the turnaround as well. On our way to Charles de Gaulle, we have about 35 minutes at Oslo, departing at 16:30. Again, weather conditions are expected to be good in Gardermoen. For Charles de Gaulle, it's also expected to be good with KVK conditions on forecasted. And also alternate Vatry or something, I have no clue how to pronounce it, is looking good as well. Be aware that we do have the segment over with severe turbulence forecast. We need to remind me that we need to take a look at it. Do that once we finish with the Charles de Gaulle things here. Significant weather is good. 18th to sea, 24th of May. Nothing en route, so. Be aware though that we do have some moderate turbulence north of Gardermoen, so I imagine also that is where the segment will be located. No time side of things for Charles de Gaulle. We do have some in regards to closed taxiways, so Bravo Delta 4 for example, and that kind of stuff. But it's nothing really significant to be aware of, but we'll take a more in-depth look on the flight to Charles de Gaulle once we have a bit more extra time, and we need to burn off time nevertheless, so we'll take that a little bit later on. But generally though, from a quick overview, only another thing is some closed taxiways like Bravo Delta 4, and that the Charlie Golf November DME is currently out of service. But yeah, that should mainly be it though. That's the only noteworthy things for today. It's going to be a fairly normal day. Not a lot of traffic at neither airports. And yeah, I don't really have anything out of the ordinary, so do you guys have any questions for today? Or for our flying today? No? Then our briefing is complete. Let's just brief the cabin crew and then we are good to go. Yes, Pirello, welcome opening well. Good afternoon. Nice. I didn't even know we were flying this flight today, so that's a nice coincidence. Last time as well, I flew from Kristiansand. Suddenly my uncle was on that flight and I just, what? I didn't even know that. I found out after we landed in Oslo, he was appeared from nowhere on that flight, flying home from Kristiansand, and just what? Just something with Kristiansand, I don't know what it is. But yeah, let us quickly just brief the cabin crew then. Hello, good afternoon. So my name is Fabian, I will be your captain today and pilot in command, and I will then go through this pre-flight briefing video as well. So yes, generally it will be a fairly straightforward day today. We do not expect anything significant, but at least here will be the main points for today. So we're going to be flying with Lima November Golf Delta and the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. 2 round trips, Kristiansand and Paris. So our first flight departs at 13:45 UTC with a flight time to Kjevik at about 38 minutes and landing at about 14:35. Conditions in Oslo today are expected to be good. We do not expect anything out of the ordinary. It's forecasted to be good as well, so good weather is expected. For general though, cruising at 24,000 feet as well, and weather conditions are good in Kjevik. And we do not expect anything coming in the way for our flight to Kristiansand. Yeah. Then, landing in Kristiansand, we have about 30 minutes on the turn before we will head up to Gardermoen again. We are departing then at 15:05 with a flight time of 45 minutes, landing at 15:55. Weather conditions are still expected to be good in Gardermoen and in Kjevik, so nothing expected there. And we also expect to be cruising at about 29,000 feet on the flight back, so a little bit higher at least. Like I said again, we do not expect anything out of the ordinary in regards to cruise. It's going to be good flying conditions as well. Could be perhaps a little bit windy, but again, should be fairly good today. And actually be aware of that it is some construction work going on at Kjevik, so we may be subject to some delays due to that, and most likely not, but it's a possibility, so just have that in mind in regards to if we get delayed. It's probably due to some construction work going on. We have some closed taxiways and it could be a little bit hard to navigate a very small airport, and then half of it is already closed. So bear that in mind. But at least once we land back in Oslo, we will have 35 minutes around before we head over to Charles de Gaulle, Paris. We're departing at 16:30. Flight time will be 2 hours, landing at 18:55. Again, conditions in Oslo expected to be good. Climbing out, hopefully departing on time as well. Cruising at about 36,000 feet is what we should about expect. We also expect good flight conditions as well through the flight towards Paris. Yes, coming into Paris though, it's generally a very congested airport. So delays are expected both in and outbound, so be aware of that. But at least at the moment, we do not expect anything out of the ordinary, anything significant. But just have in mind that it's a congested airport, so we need to be prepared for potential delays, especially outbound is quite frequent. Yes, and other than that though, don't expect anything out of the ordinary on the flight to Charles de Gaulle neither. And then for the last flight of the day back to Gardermoen, we're expecting a 40-minute turnaround in Paris. Departing at 19:35, flight time back home 2 hours, landing at 21:50. Like I said, weather conditions are still expected to be good in Charles de Gaulle and Gardermoen, so nothing new with that. Delays could probably be a thing on the outbound trip or before departure. Other than that, climbing out 36,000 feet on the way back as well. Should be climbing up to probably about 37,000 feet a bit later, actually. So you could expect 37,000 feet and good flight conditions en route. Coming into Gardermoen, shouldn't really be anything that should delay us for arriving into Oslo unless anything abnormal will happen. So yeah, that should mainly be it. Don't really have anything else to say about the flight duty today. It's going to be good. At least there is operational impacts. The aircraft has still not arrived at the gate. Actually, I've been standing at just by taxiway, just right behind us here. So it should be here soon. But then perhaps expect a slight delay due to the aircraft change in regards to that boarding and deboarding may be a little bit slow. Traffic congestion at Charles de Gaulle is also going to be a large factor, and perhaps if there is a lot of work in progress at Kjevik, that could delay us a bit in regards to if you need to taxi all around the airport to get to our parking stand and that kind of stuff. I'm not sure about the extent of the construction work, but we will see one way or another. Other than that, there is no weather impacts today, and no specials. Technical status of the aircraft is good, and there is no MELs. Any questions?
Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
No? Then our briefing is complete. Good. Staff available, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Yeah, so pretty much half the airport. Oh, whole airport. No, half. Yeah. I saw that. They said that on NOTAM, so this could be a very interesting day indeed. Yeah, it looks like we'll be landing on runway 21 as well, so that will make things even more interesting. Always forget to get rid of all of these things. Oh, much better. Just doesn't leave a mess. Yeah, we will take a closer look on that a bit later. It's not really anything we need to hurry up with now. I imagine Avinor would have some charts available for us in regards to that. But yeah, the aircraft is pretty much here. They're starting to deboard. We can't really see much from this position. I mean, yeah, we can see the tail of the aircraft. So. But at least, before we head out the aircraft, I'll just run and get a coffee, so we'll be back shortly.
not leave any baggage unattended.
Yes, there we go, I'm back. Imagine they've probably walked down, probably finished with deboarding by now. It's in the, yeah. So yeah, but managed to get my espresso house coffee. And if you wonder, yeah, we do have espresso house beans. It's actually very good, must say. I think we'll take the stairs. The escalator was a bit too quick last time. After all, it's healthy to use the stairs and not the escalator. Oh, that's not finished with deboarding. It's still deboarding. Okay, but then we can wait then. At least we are ready. I mean, I finished with baggage at least, so. Yeah, this is the second time. Have we flown with November Golf Delta before? Was it Golf Kilo last time? I do not remember. Yeah, okay, it was Golf Kilo, yeah. I mean, it's still fun though. I've never flown on a hybrid. I've flown on November in Mike. And Echo November Oscar. Echo November Oscar it was. Aviatio Holly, Killer welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Ah, so that's the aircraft they have flown. Ah, nice though. It's a broader fleet that you have flown on than I have. I don't even remember the max aircraft I flew with from Stockholm. Forgot. I cannot check though. It haven't been a year, so I can check on Flight Radar 24 actually. I remember it flew to Gran Canaria or something. Why are they walking? I think I need to update this GSX profile. To also add the rear stair deboarding and boarding because that is still not supported. I have plenty of time tomorrow, so I can probably do that. We have wonderful aircraft. November Golf Delta. I clicked the wrong button again. For some reason, I never get that correct. Always get it wrong. So we also got a full align, but at least we didn't get a cold and dark. That's nice though. Gives us a little bit of time. We're flying short haul, so it's nice to depart at least on time, minimum. Let me just let's see if I can reduce that speed because it's a bit too quick. Why can't I change it? Oh, this, it's, I can do that later then. Yes. Then we have taken our seat as well. Starting to build up some weather in Oslo. Whether that is nice or not, that's something we can discuss. Yes. Just get the correct flight plan. Oslo, Kristiansand. And let us sign in. That one. There we go. Yes. Yes, it all looks good, so we can start setting up. Let us just take ident, 800 millimeter, 76K arcs up to date. Yep, everything is looking good there, so. There we go. It will be Nordic 276. Regard. Before we continue, let me just disconnect and get rid of vPilot because for some reason it transmitted the simulator sound on the recording software. I'm not sure why it did. And now it doesn't at least, so let us see if it works now. Let's just tune into 1 to 2 escalate. Okay, this is a bit annoying. If you click it, sometimes it doesn't even respond. And now it looks like it's working because now it doesn't transmit any sound. Yeah. Because in the terminal, at least it transmitted the passenger sound for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. Yes. Let us just request the latest weather update for Oslo and Kjevik. Maybe I should say, maybe not mix in between the airport's name and the name of the place. Maybe I should use the same for both. What in the world happened there? Half for Gardermoen is looking good with cover case, that's not a problem. Yeah, I think we're expecting 100 right for departure. Let me just double check. Already there I go, 276 was it? Yes, 01 right for departure. And 1023. Yep. 01 right. Vippa 6 Bravo. After Vippa, we'll be there to Oslo, and then the Oslo arrival into Kjevik. Oslo, and then the ILS 21, Oslo 7 Mike, via Insa. Disregard. One and 1.8, that's 2.8. 58.3 and 246. Reducing wind to 8670. Minus 27. actually. Wrong runway, 01 right. I will take... Yeah, so at 1,040 feet, 9 DME Gardermoen. Imagine whichever is first, or later, or first. Right into holding. 311 left turns. For 50. Lingus. Huh, nice. And we got 4.8 tons on board, and we requested 4.8. Wonderful. Yes. Q1 for landing. 25 at 12. It was fairly windy in 20 and okay. Sorry, 27, I mean. You can take. Add the 200 kilos on the landing as well, just to be a bit more conservative. Yeah, this could be a quite tight landing, not gonna lie. If you take laps 40. Yeah, we should be able to do it with auto brake 3 though. But just take it with 60 tons. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
Wrong button. And it will be 1520 perhaps. It's noise abatement number 1, so it will be 3,700. I think I managed to fail the calculator for some reason. we go. Just see if we have enough. Yeah, then enough of everything. No, you are not. That's pretty bad. Yeah, it's looking good. Are we ready for route check and briefing? I will catch up with everything afterwards. We will just need to get up here. So sorry for that, but we need to prioritize getting out of Gardermoen. So route check. We are clear, or yeah, we are flying Oslo to Kjevik, Gardermoen to Kjevik, Nordic 276. And we're expecting 01 right for departure by the Vipa 6 Bravo, continue direct to Oslo and the Oslo 7 Mike into Kjevik. Ground distance 180 compared to 171. That is not within limits, but be aware though that the flight plan here originally expected 1 and right for departure, so we do expect some extra track miles after all. But let's just take a quick. That was a very nice smooth turn, not gonna lie. Yes, everything is looking good, so we can accept a deviation. Nothing we really can do with that. And expect to be landing with, what is it? Yeah, the IRS is not aligned yet, so we'll just come back to that, but at least we are, takeoff fuel will be 4,550. So we will be landing with approximately 3 tons-ish, 2.95. So should be good on fuel, but we'll take our cross-check that once we have that available. Yes, and then we need the taxi out charts. Departure 190, sorry, 01 right. Here we're expecting just a straight push, so that is not really a problem. Yes, so for the taxi out, this is our airport charts, airport ground charts. Effective 14th of May 26. We are parked at stand 73 in Oslo. It will be a straight push. We'll probably do a right turn, actually left turn onto Romeo, and could probably do a 180 and go via Whiskey, but Romeo. So then Whiskey or U litt after that, and then a right turn on to Sierra. We'll do a calculation of Bravo 2, and we can then both use Bravo 2 and Bravo 1. Bravo 3 is not allowed due to noise. We do not have any hotspots, tax restrictions, and the only notable time effect that could affect us today is that the ILS for 01 left is currently out of service. Other than that though, weather conditions are good in Oslo. We don't expect anything out of the ordinary, and the RCR is 666 dry. For the SID, we are expecting the Vipa 6 Bravo departure, and this will be on the RNAV SID for 01 right, effective 14th of May 26. So we're departing straight ahead until passing 1,100 feet. Then we'll take a right turn, minimum bank 20 degrees, maximum 205 knots, to Golf Mike 4 for 0, maximum 230. And then we'll take a right turn again to Golf Mike 4 for 1, maximum 230. Correction, disregard that. Does not apply for us. And then continue to Kube, Vire, and VIP. And at the Golf Mike 4 for 1, we should be maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 after Golf Mike 4 for 1. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet. Just a moment, let me just request boarding. Yeah, 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots, below flight of 100 as usual. Yes. Other than that, it is going to be an initial climb clearance of 7,000 feet. And the noise abatement number 1 will be used. That means that we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 knots all the way up to 3,000 feet before, or on QNH, before then we'll retract the flaps and accelerate as normal. So we have a little bit delayed flap retraction schedule from what we are normally used with. And then for general information, it's going to be a minimum climb gradient of 10% to 1001 and 5% to 5000. So that is going to be about 2000 feet a minute-ish for us initially to 1001, and then it's going to be between 1100 and 1300 feet a minute to 5000 feet. Yes. Other than that, though, it's going to be a normal standard LNAV VNAV departure, and we have got the ILS for 19 correction 01 right on active on both 119.195 and Gardermoen VR on 11595 on standby on both nav radios. Engine outside is fairly straightforward today. There we go, that was perfect timing. So we're going to be climbing straight ahead until we're passing, what is it, 1004? Until we're passing 1004 feet or 9 DME from Gardermoen VR, whichever is first. Then we'll take a right turn to INSUV and maintain V2 and takeoff flaps during the first turn, and then we can start accelerate and retract the flaps after that first initial turn. Before we then continue to INSUV and the normal INSUV holding 301 inbound left turns 5000.
Hello.
Just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. So, other than that, though, it's going to be a fairly straightforward one in regards to return back to Gardermoen. The only noteworthy thing is that the ILS for 01F is out of service. That will be then a non-precision approach if we will return there. But we are departing below the maximum landing weight and that kind of stuff. So, it's looking very good indeed for a return back. The weather conditions as well is fairly good. It's not really a lot of wind neither, so. But preferred, it's going to be 1-liners if you want a headwind. It's going to be a slight tailwind on departure on this one. But again, we can use either runway, and we do already have the ILS tuned in on active for 01 right. Yes. Other than that, there's nothing else significant about the engine outside. Threats today, the only noteworthy threat for us will be... Let me just get the weather, because the EFP doesn't want to work.
Good night.
Meet Oslo. Yeah, so the only noteworthy thing today is that we may expect some... No, actually, that will be a headwind. But it is a possibility of some slight cross tailwind on departure, and it's about 7 knots at the moment as well, so it could be fairly a lot. So just have that in mind in regards that we could suddenly have a change from headwind to tailwind during departure. Most likely won't happen, but have that in mind.
Hello.
And the second threat for today is the very early first turn at the SID. And again, we are going to be turning banking minimum 20 degrees on a right turn 1,100 feet above the ground, so it's going to be fairly close and early. So be very careful. That is very easy to overbank the aircraft. So we need to be very careful with our bank and just follow the flight directors. They should handle that quite well. So just have that in mind in regards to overbanking the aircraft. Other than that, there is no other threats. Any questions?
May I see your boarding pass, please?
No. Oi. Then our briefing is complete. Let us do the emergency briefing as well then. So, emergency briefing.
Welcome on board.
Yes, ready?
May I see your boarding pass?
Yep. So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to VWO, we'll stop for fire warning, engine failure, predicting windshield warning, or airplane enable and safe to fly. If all stop or stop my controls, our cross reverse levers, disengage or throttle, apply max manual braking or wait for RTO brakes, manual versus speed with cable, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft.
Hello.
If you could stop, our first lever is closed, auto disengage, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes on top, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any completed items 80 knots, 60 knots, auto rate disarm, and inform ATC. Once we call the complete stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower speed brakes, then we will identify the problem, and if necessary, I will command the necessary memory items that we may accomplish. I'll assist you to identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command.
Welcome on board.
Then we will take an evaluation of the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated, situation is under control. If the situation is not clear, OMPA can make it to the stations. If you then will decide to evacuate the aircraft, aboard the flaps 40, you go to the back of the QRH and read and do the evacuation checklist. Happy?
Hello.
Yes, good. So there were no actions below 400 feet, except for cancel any warnings and recently given a positive rate. 400 feet, verify the select, and then follow the engine outside as discussed on the departure briefing. Any questions?
Did
No.
not.
Then our emergency briefing is complete. Ready for checklist to the line.
Hello.
Ready for checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen test warm sent. Natural red display switches. Normal auto. Window heat on. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 281. QNH 1023. Reading 710. That's 720. So that's plus 10 on the standby. Park brake set. Anti-start levers cut off. Tax and takeoff briefing completed. Ready for checklist to the line is complete. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Of course, thank you. Yes, shall we do a quick PA and then we are pretty much good to go soon. Yeah, let us request the latest weather for Gardermoen and do the PA for the flight. And the META for Kjevik, we have winds at 12 knots, 20 degrees. Let me just check what that will be in... What did I say? 12 knots? Yeah, so laber bris. Okay. Light breeze, yeah. Sounds good to me. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, er kaptein deres i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Kristiansand, Kjevik. Flytid til Kjevik i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Forventer å dytte gate om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så vi kan på besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler å følge med på for ingen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en nordlig avgangsrute ut til Oslo, men forventer ganske raskt å ta en høyre sving, før vi da fortsetter sør-vest mot Kristiansand. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 24 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi har fått sikkerhetsbelte på bare sånn til fly kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Forholdene i Kristiansand for øyeblikket også ser rimelig bra ut, med en liten laber brise kommende fra vest for øyeblikket, rundt 20 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Kristiansand, Kjevik. Flight towards Kjevik today is expected approximately 40 minutes. We're now shortly ready for departure from there. Expect a pushback from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes, so if I may, please sit down, take your seatbelts. And the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for your own and others' safety aboard the aircraft. We are currently planning a northbound departure out of Oslo, before then continue quite quickly with a right turn to fly southwest to Kristiansand. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 24,000 feet today with good flying conditions. But as always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Kristiansand are most looking fairly good, with some light breeze coming from the west, about 20 degrees centigrade, and clear skies expected. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Good. Laber bris. The new name. No, the EFP reset is off. At least currently we have 26 at 9, variable 21, yeah, so 210 at 9, 18, and 22. 210, 9. Just get the performance. 01 right, it's going to be Bravo 2, 210 at 9. Temperature will be 18, and QNH 22, 18, and 1022. Yep. The QNH is now 1012. Sorry, 1022. 1022 set cross check.
Oslo traffic, Anatolia.
And we have got the load sheets. Everything is loaded on board, so we can start looking at that. I think I inserted the takeoff weight. Yeah, I did. Instead of that. Yes. Calculate. So zero fuel mass 53.8. Yes, and takeoff weight 58.3. 58.6, that's within limits. And we have then a takeoff CG of 20.8, 20.1. Yes, there we go. Wonderful, and 118 passengers are confirmed on board. Yes, they are. We have everyone on board, plus 6 crew, of course, so we are 124 souls. Wonderful, and the 4.8 tons is what we have on board, and that's what's also what we requested. Good. So, performance is beautiful. So, takeoff weight will then be 59,500. Sorry, 59,100. Yep. Let us fire up the APU. There we go. So that will be at 22K with an assumed temperature of 46 degrees. Not 446 degrees, also a bit too high. And the plus 10 degrees is, correction, 19 is confirmed. No, sorry, 18 it is. Yeah, 18 is confirmed. Wonderful. That will give us an output of 87.2% compared to 86.9. That is within limits. Flaps 5 for departure. Trim will be at 5.15, and then 33, 33, 37, 33, 34, 38, and acceleration altitude will be 3,000 feet. Yes, and that gave us 138, and the calculator gave us an acceleration of 3640. Just change that. There we go. Yes, that is the cross check. So 22K, 22K, and then 46, but for the 6, and 18 degrees is confirmed, and output 86.9, 87.2, that's within limits. Flaps 5, trim 5.2 then, and 33, 33, 37, 33, 34, 38, and acceleration altitude 3,000 feet and 3,640 set on both PFDs. Wonderful, performance is checked, we're good to go. Prefer checklist to the line. Correction, below the line. Prefer checklist, below the line, fuel. We have 4,800 kilos on board, pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 133, VR 134, V2 138. MSV V2 138, heading 0 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Prefer checklist complete. There we go, so now I got the headset on. Yes.
About 3 minutes into departure, so that is good. Just get rid of those. Yes, that would be nice if you could release the ground. Would that also release
Hello,
trucks?
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
No. Yeah, hello, good afternoon, thank you very much.
All stations, please arm doors.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Roger, thank you very much. We will pressurize hydraulics. And we have got pressure, wonderful. Let's just close that door as well. Don't need that. Yes, are we ready to go?
Locking gear.
Okay, before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door. Close the locked doors, windows. Close the locked anti-collision light. On, transponder. Set, rudder and trim. 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. There is no traffic around us, it's clear. Yeah. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 276, push start out of stand 7-3, Gardermoen. Cockpit clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes please.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we'll start turn 1 in sequence. There we go, we pushed 1 minute early. Yes, starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start it out. Starting number 1. Start cut out. Cockpit ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, we did it, yeah. And I'm not sure how close we are to taxiway. Something.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Yeah, we'll take
Left is clear.
Juliet.
Right is clear.
Thanks for the help, looking for the pin, have a wonderful evening. So the afternoon, see you later next time, bye bye. Got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, oxygenation valve auto, energy start switches continuous, recall checked, energy start levers, idle end, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Cardamom traffic, Nordic 276 taxi by Juliet and Sierra to point Bravo 201 right, Cardamom. Right clear, left clear. Will be a left turn onto Juliet then. Yes, brakes released, here we go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Come on, there we go. Left clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Right clear, left clear. Just not sure. It's a bit hard to see with all the jet bridges. Yeah, it's looking good. Right clear, left clear. I think returning to I like how the tiller doesn't even move. And it looks like it is actually a little bit to the right, so it turns by itself. Seat cabin before deco checklist. Before deco checklist. Flaps. 5 land, 5 green. Stabilizer trim. 5.2 units. Chemical. Given before deco checklist complete. What the world is happening? Yes, are we ready? I'm ready if you are. Right clear, left clear, approach path is clear for 0 on right. There is no traffic in sight. It's good. And there's nothing here on the map either. Left is clear. Car traffic, Nordic 276, leading up departing runway correction 01 right via Bravo 2 and departing VVIPA 6 Bravo departure Gardermoen. Okay, clear for takeoff. Right clear, left clear. Yes, are we ready? See if we can fix up my tiller. No. Ready. Take off. Setting takeoff thrust. Takeoff thrust set. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 276 airborne passing 3000 Gardermoen. Laps 1, speed jet. Autopilot engage. Continue climbing up to flight level 240. 2406, you can fly direct to VIPA. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 276, continue climbing flight level 240 and directing VIPA, last call, Gardermoen. VIPA, confirm. Laps up, speed checked. Confirm, execute. And set standard. Standard set cross-checked. And landing gear, correction flaps up the lights. After takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, no light, altimeters, passing through 5,300 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. And delete reduce climb. Flight level 100. Yes, everything is looking good. It says the 50, yeah. It says 150 there, I think. Transponder operation for details. Transponder 1 Charlie, operation C. Approach is going to be the ILS 21. Uh, 211 degrees. One zero decimal line. Don't seatbelts. Okay, so first of all, what have I missed? Andreas, hello, welcome, opening well, good afternoon. Yeah, good question actually. From what I know, it's not really a type of fish. The question only really comes from when I was going to make a nickname for a game with my friend, and he came up with, since I also just started my interest in video aviation, and also liked to fish at the time, so still do, by the way. So then he came up with pilot fisk, because that fisk is basically fish in English. Yeah, you catch that. So that is where it really comes from. Not really anything else. So yeah, that is really where it comes from, yeah. 260. Oh no, 0, that was a bit too low. Yes, a trainer level co-opting well. That's absolutely great stuff. I'll actually have more on that actually next year, I think. We will have about engine propulsion general. Since I'm not going to be working with that primarily, it's going to be just a basic. So yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Not bad, not bad. And that's until welcome. Good evening, hoping well, or afternoon. Yeah, how to pronounce Bodø? Yeah, just Bodø. Bodø Airport or Bodø Lufthavn. So Bodø. That signature from Norwegian. Yes. Still anything? Where's Swan Saya viewer? I can't even tell. There it is. 112.1. And it's going to be 25 for the MSA, and then it's going to be 240, so 24, 4 times 3, 1000, 4 times 3, 4, 8, yeah, that's 12, and 72 miles then. Yeah, so that looks fairly reasonable. And then we need to go on to the Avinor here, because we need to look up that construction work at Kjevik in regards to taxiways that is closed. There's some rumors that pretty much half of the airport is closed to construction work, so... I know I have seen something about construction work at Kjevik here on the AIP. There you go. That was something with the runway. Let's just see if there is anything new. Andøya, no. Gardermoen, Andøya, no. Yeah, said something about anleggsarbeid, right? So that is... So yeah, night closure of the runway at Kristiansand Airport, Kjevik, due to construction work. Yeah, but I'm not looking at the runway closure. And it must be a little bit further beneath here. No, I can't find anything. Nope, but at least then we have the no time. So what taxiways were closed? Taxiway Bravo, Charlie, Foxtrot, Yankee, north of stand 15. See if we can find a stand then. So north of stand 15 is Bravo, Charlie, Foxtrot and Yankee. Yeah, so that pretty much means we can land. We need to vacate by Alpha, so that will be as normal, but then we need to depart. We need to taxi down Alpha onto runway 03 and then taxi the entire runway down, turn at runway 21 and then take off. So it will be a little bit longer when we're departing, but not on the arrival at least, so that's good. So nothing really affecting us on the landing roll then, or when we're coming in. Oslo and Insa. Fairly short, this one. Yes, so expect to be landing with 3.1, that's 3.6, so that's 500 kilos, so that will be 56,900 on the landing weight. 56,900. And the runway 21 for landing. RCR is 666 dry, we will go with flaps 40, and we just want the latest weather conditions as well. Kjevik, and there we go. And are we landing now? Yeah, we're landing 2 minutes early. But we need to park by the gate as well. TAF is looking good currently. The weather 240 at 11. 240 at 11. Temperature will be 20 and QNH 27. 1027. One zero two seven. Yes, that will be FAP 40 129 on the VRF. Flaps 40 130, that works perfectly fine. We will have a headwind of 10 and a right crosswind of 5, so we can just have the standard for correction 5 on the wind correction value, and automatic 3 for landing with second center reverse thrust as well. Yep, there wasn't any climb gradient requirements for the minimums. No, it isn't. Yes, I'm ready for the approach briefing. Before that, when ready, we can descend on to flight level 100. 100 set. Okay, so approach briefing. We can start off with our star. Maybe we should select it as well. So, for our star, we are expecting the Oslo 7 mic arrival on our star Survey 21, effective 14th of May 26. Coming in Oslo above flight 100, continue descending to the clearance limit INSAP above 3000. MSA in Kjevik is 4000, maximum 250 knots as well below flight level 100, and we could perhaps expect a direct, and hopefully that will also be to the initial approach, sorry, the intermediate phase. Wait and see. For the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS for the 21, and on the respective chart, effective 14th of May 26. So again, INSAP, initial approach fix, continue descending to the intermediate fix, where does it say the name? The LP is at above 3000, maximum 230 knots, before returning final for runway 21. Revetting is 211 degrees, ILS DME is 110.9 kilo Juliet, og 211 is set triple, and 110.9 kilo Juliet is set triple, and Svansheia VOR is set on standby on both Navigraph at 112.1. Yep. So it will be no 3.5 degree glide, so a little bit steeper than we are used to with the standard 3 degrees, so be aware of that. And the purpose also will be at 3.5 degree glide. Minimums at 260 feet. Transition level 80 missed. It's gonna be, we're going to be climbing on 211 degrees to minimum of 1000 feet, and then intercept the radial 0361 VOR, and then climbing to the VOR 3000 feet. Yes, so something to be aware is that the localizer should not be used 10 degrees outside of the localizer front course, and that the glide path not to be used outside ±5 degrees of the localizer. Yes, other than that though, again, we could hopefully expect a direct nail lip if you just straight in. Nothing else special to be aware of for the approach. We're landing with flaps 40, 130 on the VRF, wind correction 5, and 135 with autobrake 3 and second detent reverse thrust. There we go, starting our descent as well. So for the ground charts, effective 14th of May 26. So for the taxi in, landing 2-1. We will make it Alpha, Taxi, Alpha, Yankee, and then to our respective parking stand. That will be less than 15, so south of the stand 15, so probably 16, 17, 18 or 19. Yep, weather conditions are looking good. A little bit windy, we'll have a straight headwind of 10 knots and a slight crosswind. But other than that, weather conditions are expected to be good during the approach. RCR will also then be 666 dry respectively. Not 100% sure what stand we could expect yet, but we will find out very soon, I imagine. Yes, on a hotspot, taxi restrictions, no times today. Up north of stand 15, all of the taxiways are closed. And that is really the only noteworthy thing about or that's on the no times for Kjevik today. So pretty much half of the airport is closed due to construction work, so just have that in mind. We can't make it any earlier than Alpha, but we will not really be able to do it neither. Yeah, that will be going under the threats. So threats for today. First of all, that will be actually the steeper glide, 3.5 degrees. Not really that much steeper, but it's a bit windy today, so we need to configure the aircraft a bit earlier than we're used to, just so we're able to slow down. And also the fact we're using flaps 4, we need to slow it down even further before we can extend the flaps. So maybe we're a little bit careful with that in regards to the weather conditions. Something else to be aware of is going to be the localizer and the glide slope limitations in regards to when we can use it. So we need to be sure that we are within all of the requirements for the use of that before we hit the Warlock or the approach mode before when we're lining up on final. So just have that in mind as well. So we will be using the LNAV all the way in until we are within the specified requirements. Another threat today is going to be a nice combination, or it's actually just going to be that we have a short runway. The runway is pretty much 2,000 meters, and we have a little bit less runway available for landing than that, so it will be a fairly short runway, so we need to be very careful so we are able to stop in time. So that's why we're also using auto brake and full reverse thrust for landing, or taking it at actually not full. We are going to be using a tight runway for landing nevertheless, so it's not really a hurry to slow down, as long as you're able to slow down in time. If that will not be possible, we do have AMAs on the end of the runway, so we do have like a last line of defense in case something would happen. So just have that in mind in regards to the braking and the fact that we need to brake fairly quickly, and it will be a firm landing. We can't use the runway, we have a fairly limited touchdown zone. So we need to just get the aircraft on the ground and stop. That's the important thing here. But not smash it neither, otherwise we will probably be grounded due to a hard landing. So it's a nice compromise in between there. But at least the most significant threat for today will be the short runway. Other than that though, we don't have anything else or any other threats for the approach. Do you guys have any questions before or for the briefing? No? Then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude 150 feet, recall checked, auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 130, minimums 260, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. And let us proceed direct towards Nelip. And Nelip, confirm, execute. So we will be landing at 33, the clock is now 16, 33 is 10 minutes. Yeah, about 15 minutes until landing. And we continue to setting out to flight level 80 set. Yes. And that will still be, yeah, light breeze, cover care 20 degrees. It will be partially cloudy though, as you may see outside the window here. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker, en liten oppdatering fremme fra Cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det nå begynt nedstigning våre ned mot Kristiansand lufthavn Kjevik, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet til landebruddet ca. 15 minutter. Forholdene i Kjevik for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er fortsatt en laber bris fra vest. Det er rundt 20 grader og delvis overskyet. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten cirka akkurat på tide, og forventer ikke noen forsinkelser innover mot Kristiansand for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi håper at det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi må takke for at dere flyr med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you noticed, we now start our descent down towards Kristiansand Airport Kjevik, and we are expected to be landing in approximately 15 minutes. Weather conditions in Kristiansand at the moment is looking fairly good, with still a light breeze from the west, about 20 degrees centigrade, and partially cloudy. We are at the moment expected to be parking at the gate pretty much on time, and there is no expected delays inbound Kristiansand at the moment. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and we do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on your next flight, and we wish a pleasant day. Thank you. Okay, there we go. There was something, yeah, what gate we could expect. We're going to be 277 to Oslo. Didn't mention anything here. But probably on Avinor's website. Yeah, it's the gate 7. Yeah, that didn't really help a lot though. Probably stand 17 then. I mean, that will be the only... That would be my guess, stand 17. Take stand 17 then. So unfortunately I can't pull up the... I should have written down all of the minimum fuels actually. Maybe I should start doing that. Because I can't pull up the next flight plan since we have signed in on this one. So... yeah. Speed into vent, can maintain 250 knots. 250 set. Flight level 100. Head up. Execute. And I can close speed window. There we go. So, there was... so we continue descending down to 3,000 feet, QNH 1027. 3,000 set QNH 1027 approach checklist. 1027 set cross-checked. Approach checklist, altimeters passing flight level 905. Correction 85. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. Got a visitor here. AMD. Like a second door in and out of the houses through my window. That's nice to know. Yeah, but you need to wait. You can go through the open entry door. Flapped. Bit tight in space. Or there's a lot of space here. That's I mean, that's a flight I can do. It's quite cramped. Speed rate event, Kristiansand to 220 knots, 220 sets. Still waiting for the cabin call. I forgot to set sail for the cargo to actually prepare the cabin. So it'll be a little bit late, but hopefully get it before landing. Oh, but if it recognized it. Yeah, it did. I mean, it's beautiful weather here in Kristiansand though. Good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure, good. We're pretty much all good for landing in Kjevik. Okay, so we have got the ILS there and the VOR there. We got the kilojoule rate identified 17.6 miles out of both. And you are good, and 211 on both courses. Yes. What's the maximum? Maximum 230 knots at the Nelly? Yeah. Speed 200. Partially cloudy, it's pretty much clear skies here. Yeah, remember it's maximum 10 degrees on the Warlock and 5 degrees on the glide slope. Flaps 5, speed checked. Chevy traffic, Nordic 276, passing the left turning final for runway 21, 12 miles out, Chevy. Flaps 5 sets, speed 180. 180 set. And we are within both the 1000. Just wait a little bit. Yes, approach selected. Volanta capture. Closer capture, missed approach out to 3000 set. And of course my monitor is going to be turning off now, that was perfect timing. Chevy traffic, Nordic 276 established, ILS 218 miles out, Chevy. RA live QNH 1027. Check. Gear down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160, landing checklist flaps. 160 set. Cab crew seats for landing, please. Land check the flaps. Cab call given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes armed, landing it down, holding a flaps. Flap 15 set. Wait, what in the world was that? There you go. Sorry, my monitor turned off. Flaps 25, speed checked. And vol 39 sets. Flaps 25 sets. Correction 25, yeah, 25. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 40 planned. 40 green light. Landing checklist complete. Chevy traffic, Nordic 276, short file runway 21, Chevy. We are pushing fast, we are stable, and the runway is clear. 1000. And we have a 45-degree right crosswind, 15 knots. And 26. Disengaging autothrottle and autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 81%. 90 knots. 80 knots. Auto brake disarm. 60 knots. Welcome to Kjevik. Flight time 37 minutes. I don't know why my aircraft is turning to the right all the time. It's a bit strange. I mean, the winds could be a reason, yes, but not on the ground. Not at this speed, at least. The tail shouldn't be aerodynamically effective under 8 knots, so something with my hardware. Need to check on the stand with the settings. Kjevik traffic, Nordic 276 runway 21 vacated, taxiing via Yankee to stand 17 Kjevik. Yeah, there you go, stand 17. Park brake set. And there you go, we've got the ground power.
Okay, there you go. Clock is 36, shutdown 1 and 2. Shutdown checklist to the line. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, power paddle set, flaps, up my lights, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. And if you guys want to add any technical log, 52 minutes. Wait, what? Yeah, 52 minutes. So 1344,
Goodbye.
1354, 55, 1355, 1333, 1432, 1432, and we parked up at 14. 1436. Fuel remaining on board is 2,800, 2,980, 2,980. Fuel burned 1,820. And oil quantity 93, 94. 3, 94. Was a nice and dry runway today. So yeah, anything you want to add in the technical log? I'll just... No? I at least don't have anything noteworthy. So I'm happy with that. Just finish up some other stuff and then we are good to go. Yes, and then it will be 2277. Chevy Gardermoen. Nordic 277. There we go. Yes, shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. AFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wait, that was the wrong one. Wait, where'd you go? And then it's Chevy Oslo. Yes. And there was another thing. I don't remember. Beautiful. Minimum fuel to Gardermoen. 4.4. Any thoughts? Happy with 4.4. Should we take anything extra? Yeah, we're happy with 4.4, wasn't it? I think it is. We can just check something here. Expecting 0 landing, stand 70 again. What? It's always 70. Well, it's still once in use, so it's going to be arrival on the ILS sorry, it's going to be the RMP approach then. Anasera Silva left. Keepex. Sorry, var det Ripam Yeah, we're happy with the 4.4, then we'll go with that. And take a fuel 4,200. Yeah, that's 200 kilos taxi fuel then. Final reserves today will be 1 and 1.2, so that will be 2.2 and 54.1. 290. 28972. 28972. And minus 39. Here we go. Takeoff will be out of runway 21. Yeah, so at ADME Sierra Victor Alpha. Turn left. So first of all, Sierra Victor Alpha. Yeah. ADME left 1 is 5 degrees. At 16 feet, right turn to Sierra Victor Alpha holding. 037 right turns. Zero, 3, 7 right turns. Got 4.4 tons as well. Departure runway 21. $5,000. Yes, then we have what we need there. We will take the RMP Zulu and perhaps the RMP Oscar. But we will plan with the Zulu actually, since that is the normal procedure. Arrival. Zulu 0 left. Valpu. Yeah, the seatbelts. Come get the rest of the people off the aircraft. Yes, I think we should pretty much be ready to go. I don't have anything else noteworthy here, no. I got the fuel we need. We're just waiting for everyone to get off the aircraft. So yeah, yo mama, hello, welcome up. You're doing well. Good afternoon. That's correct. Norwegian only operates 73s, and that's going to be the Dash 800, so the NG, and the Max 8 for the Max. So yeah. Cornelius, hello, welcome up. Doing well. God ettermiddag. Oh, you did? Ah, that's cool though. Into Kjevik as well. It's a nice one. Why isn't the last passengers disembarking? Let's go instant deboarding because I finished with deboarding on deboarding on GSX.
Hi, Captain.
Instant deboarding.
No problem.
Hello.
Hello, Captain. Everyone's offloaded.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yeah, departing in 15 minutes. Should be able to do this. If we can just get self-new cargo up and running. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. So if we can make it control itself then via control GSX. But you, of course. It's a classic. Just wait a moment. Let me just get self-new cargo ready. Right on. $860 it will be done. Yes. Are ready for a briefing? Oh, there you go, now it works. Yes. Run SM3 Max 8, hello, welcome up, well, good afternoon. Yes, shall we just start straight off with our departure briefing? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, so departure briefing. We will start with a taxi out. These are our ground charts for Kjevik, effective 14th of May 26. We are parked at stand 17 down here, expecting a push. We will be facing south and taxiing or straight back and then turning a left turn to the south, taxiing Yankee, and then on runway 03. And then we need to backtrack all the way up to runway 21, turn around, and then take off. So yeah, and this is due to that everything north of stand 15, Yankee, Bravo, Golf, Foxtrot is closed due to construction work at Kjevik. No hotspots, tax restrictions, not one time. Again, that's only going to be the construction work north of 15 at Kjevik. Yeah, weather conditions are good. RCR is 666 dry, so should be a fairly straightforward departure, but we expect a slight crosswind takeoff though. The one thing I'm the best at. Yes, so as I said, we are expecting the Vavet 7 Bravo departure. This is going to be on the Arnavsid runway 21 chart, effective 14th of May 26. So departing straight ahead 212 degrees. Until we're passing 700 feet with a maximum 210 knots, left turn towards Charlie November 501, then continue to Charlie November 505, maximum to 50 knots. Charlie November 510, and then to Vavet. MSA in Kjevik is 4,000 feet, and maximum 250 knots, below flight of 100 as usual. Initial climb today is 5,000, and it's going to be, is there going to be any noise abatements? We're going to be using can use noise abatement number 1, so going to be climbing on the V2 plus 20 all the way up to 3 fast speed AGL before they accelerate and retract the flaps as scheduled. So the flap retraction schedule will be a little bit delayed, but it will be in the same cycle from 5 to up or 1 to up. Depends on, I think we'll probably using flaps 5 minimum.
May I see your boarding pass, please?
But yeah, just stand by 1 moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. So, it will be a normal airline window departure, and we have set the ILS for runway 21 on active on both nav radios, 110.9, and then Sven's Heia VUR on 112.1 on standby both nav radios. Yes.
Hello.
Engine outside, fairly straightforward. So at 9 DME from Sven's Heia VUR, we'll take a left turn, 196 degrees. Once we are passing 1,600 feet, take a right turn to Sven's Heia VUR, 037 inbound right turns, 4,000.
Good night.
Weather conditions are good in Kjevik, should be able to land without any problems, but do be aware of a short runway and a little bit windy. We are expected to as well to be departing above the maximum landing weight, so that's not going to be a problem. And we are also departing with less takeoff weight than we had on our landing weight now inbound Kjevik, so no, actually not, forget it. But at least it's going to be fairly light, so that should not really be a problem. So yeah, I prefer to be runway 21 for landing, but we do have a lot of fuel, so we could also divert to Torr, so that is fairly close by as well if required, or perhaps Gardermoen.
Boarding pass,
Yes, that should mainly be everything for the threats today.
Hello.
That will first of all be the backtrack. Backtracking is something we not
Good night.
often do, and it's quite easy to miss certain steps in the takeoff procedures. So we need to be very, very careful and verify that we're doing everything correct. So we need to at least think twice on what we should do before we do the action. And cross-check with each other, make sure that we have done everything right, because it's quite easy to miss steps when you're going to be taxiing on the runway, you're going to be doing something before you're on the runway, and then something before departure and that kind of stuff. So we need to be very, very careful with that. Another threat today is going to be the fairly short runway and the quite windy conditions, and also be a good combination with the crosswind as well. So I need to be careful with that. We'll be having a fairly high power setting as well, so we'll be accelerating very quickly. And then in regards to rotation as well, make sure that we don't over-rotate the aircraft. It's quite easy to do a tail strike, so again, minimum flaps 5 departure to avoid the tail strike there.
Hello. Hello.
Other than that though, there is no other threats for Kjevik. Are there any questions?
This way.
No?
Good night.
Then other parts briefing is complete. River checklist to the line. River checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen test 1%. Night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, pressurization mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 298, QNH 1027, reading 60 feet. And that's 65, so plus 5 on the standby.
This way.
Parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi takeoff briefing. Completed. River checklist to the line is complete.
Hello. Hello.
The flight time to Gardermoen will be approximately 40 minutes. And the weather conditions as well should be pretty similar to what it is here. Plus, and no 80s. And we also do not have any ATC. No ATC. Do you have everything we need? We have an N. Yeah, that's good. For Gardermoen,
Hello.
we currently have winds. Now we even a gust as well, so 7 knots, but gusting up to 19. Okay, 19 degrees. So 7 knots, that will be. What did I say? 7 knots. Yeah, that will be a lit breeze. Gust up to 19.
Hello.
with a light breeze. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein Rest i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i kveld er forventet blir rundt ca. 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klar for avgang fremme. Forventer å dytte gaten om rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Så Felix kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så vi kan begynne besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon, så vi anfører form på for den andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sør-vestlig avgangsrute ut av Kjevik, før vi da fortsetter nord-øst mot Oslo. Venter en marsjrute på rundt 29 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anfaller sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til uventet turbulens. Værforholdet i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er, eller ganske ok ut. Det er for øyeblikket lett bris fra nordvest, og det er også en ganske frisk vindkast i tillegg til dette. Rundt 19 grader og delvis overskyet. Vi vil selvfølgelig holde dere oppdatert på værforholdene før landing i forhold til disse vindkastene som er rapportert for øyeblikket. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi en behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, our captain today, and on behalf of the Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to confirm Boris' flight to Oslo Airport Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo today is expected approximately 40 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure from there, but pushback from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that will encourage you to follow Fiona and others safety aboard the aircraft. We are at the moment planning a southwest departure out of Kristiansand before then continue with a left turn to the northeast Oslo. We expect to be cruising at approximately 29,000 feet today with good flying conditions. But as always, we recommend that the seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions also at most looking fairly good with with fairly light breeze from the northwest and some gusts in there as well. About 19 degrees centigrade and partially cloudy. We will have you updated on the weather accordingly before landing, especially in regards to the gusts that is expected. Otherwise, sit and relax and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, 5 minutes into departure. And we got the load sheet as well. Good. So, that will be a takeoff. So the seated fuel mass, 54 tons. I got 54.1. Yes, takeoff mass, 58.26. 58.5. That's good. And we got 4.4 tons on board, and that's also to requested. Yeah, infirm, that's good. Yes, then we can accept that load sheet, of course, with the passengers, 123 plus 0, and that is confirmed. We have everyone on board, and we have 6 crew as well, so 129 souls. Nice. And we can execute. Let us just quickly request the latest weather for Kjevik. And fire up the APU. Just want to verify that we said, yeah, we did. Yes, River 2-1 full length, and it's nice and dry. And yeah, it's gonna be 3,060 feet, and if we are doing an VP1. Yes, so winds are currently 260 at 12, variable 2331, so 310 at 12. And with a temperature of 20, inclination is 27. 1027. Takeoff weight 59 tons. Be at 22k the rate, assume the temperature of 39 degrees. That will give us a thrust rating of 89.2, 89.4, that's with the limit. Flaps 5, trim 5.2, and 31, 32, 38, 32, 33, 39. And 3,000 feet. Good, and it's going to be 20% of course. Let's do a cross check. So 22k, 22k, assume 39, 39, and then correction 20 degrees is confirmed. And 89.19, 89.4, that's within limits. Flaps 5, 5, trim 5.2, and V speeds 31, 32, 38, 32, 33, 39, acceleration altitude 3,000 feet, 3,060 set on both PFDs. Wonderful, performance is checked and we're good to go. Fuel checklist below the line. Fuel checklist below the line, fuel 4,040 kilos on board, pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed, takeoff speeds V1 132, V1 133, V2 139. MCP V2 139, heading 212 and altitude 5,000. Paper checklist complete.
Yes, the Victor request push and start.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, thank you very much.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Copy ground will pressurize hydraulics. There you go, before start checklist. Apologies. Before start checklist, lock the door.
Locking gear.
Close the locked, doors and windows. Close the locked, anti-collision light. On, transponder. Set rudder aileron trim, free and 0. Before start checklist complete. Kjevik traffic, Nordic 277 pushes start out of stand 17. Kjevik. Copy ground, clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2-1 in sequence. That's Microsoft's pushback truck. Starting number 2. Come on. Come on, come on. There we go.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start it out. Starting number 1. Starting it out. Cockpit diagram with 2 good engine starts, so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for help with Fipin. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye-bye. I got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Well, is that sent? Okay, just wait a moment. I need to check something. So there's just sounds like there's water leaking from somewhere, but it's just inside the air conditioning unit. Sort of that. Before start check, correction before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, Probit on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start which is continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, idle tent, flag rolls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Check traffic, Nordic 277 taxiing via Yankee and Alpha, and then backtracking runway 03 Kjevik. Right clear, left clear. Check traffic, Nordic 277, now entering runway 03 for backtrack number 21, Kjevik. Actually, be on. Right clear, left clear. We have a very nice taxi limit at 50 knots or something, so we take it a bit quick. See the cabin before they go checklist. Before they go checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.2 units, chemical, given before they go checklist complete. Yeah, we can turn off the tax lights. Yes, are we ready? I'm ready. Kjevik traffic, Nordic 277 departing runway 21 Vavet 7 Bravo departure, Kjevik. Okay, clear for takeoff. Ready. Takeoff. Setting first. Takeoff set.
80 knots.
Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Kjevik traffic, Nordic 277 airborne passing 2,900 feet, climbing 5,000, Kjevik. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1 set. Flaps up, speed checked. Autopilot engage. Kjevik traffic, Nordic 277, climbing flight 290, direkning på Vavet, Kjevik final go. set, flaps up, no lights. Direct Vavet. Confirm, execute. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Standard set cross-checked after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up. No light. Altimeters. Passing through 5,300 feet. Now. +-0 after takeoff checklist complete. We can delete to reduce climb. Could probably expect a change to 01 right though, since we are after all parking on the east side, but wait and see. Flight level 100. There you go, that looks better. Yep. Everything is looking good. Is there a lot of traffic inbound Gardermoen? No. I think we go with 01 right then, since traffic flow is fairly light today. Take the RMP approach, so we can take the RMP Oscar approach. Guess arrival, Gardermoen, expecting the RMP Oscar 01 right. RMP Oscar 01 right via Sifus execute. Here is a off course. .25 and then runway 01 right. Take the normal 10. 6 and 4. Okay, we can stop our cruise. We can cruise our flight level 210 instead. 210, execute. 210 set. 210 set. 1, 2, 3. Uh, 5% 1,000 feet. Should be able to do that. Vertical speed select. Plus 1,000 feet a minute. 1,000 set. Okay. One thousand. I will be with 5%. 5. 0 on right. Boom, boom, boom. No. Nav data is it? Nav options and VUR update off. There you go. VNav selected. And no RVSM check is needed. Good. I think you're pretty much ready to go. Just need to go ahead and go for 1,000. 642 3005, 642 3005, and then 644 2005, 25, add 1800, add 6, 3558. Yep, and then 3 degrees, good, execute. CFOS. Back to CFOS. Car traffic, Nordic 277 inbound from Kjevik, directing towards CFOS for the RP Oscar for 01 right, Gardermoen. Confirm, right up. Execute. AMD Radeon can descend onto flight to 100. 100 set. And we will be landing at 50. So if you're landing 50, that will be 20 minutes and 3 minutes. So yes, shall we do our approach briefing? Pilot hello, welcome opening well, good. Yeah, good afternoon. Yes, Norwegian just did the change from Jefferson to Lido. Yeah, they did. So I think they're in the process of doing that now. If I'm not mistaken, the charts are I think the charts are saved on the aircraft itself, so don't need Wi-Fi to get them. I think I will probably learn more on this at school next year. But yeah, they are in the process of changing, or is just finished with it. Yeah, I have no clue why they did, but I can probably ask, see if I can get an answer from them. But yeah, I actually don't know. Probably because of price, I imagine. Cheaper. And I think also Boeing just sold off Jefferson, since Boeing did own them. So that could also probably be a reason, I don't know. No clue. But at least for the approach, we are currently now on the inbound CFOS for the RMP Oscar arrival for 01 right. And this will be on the respective chart effective 19 for March 26. And this is an AR approach. So start for the initial approach fix, that will be CFOS above 5000, maximum 220 knots. And then continue towards Gulf Mike 644 above 4000, Gulf Mike 641. Gulf Mike 642, 3,500 feet above, maximum 195 knots. Then a right arc to Gulf Mike 604, 643, and then to Gulf Mike 644, 2,500 feet above, maximum 185 knots, the intermediate fix. And then Gulf Mike 558 above 800 feet before then turning final for runway 01 right. Yeah, MSA 3009 as usual for Gardermoen. It will be as standard 3-degree glide, same with the Papis. 3 degrees. Minimums with an RMP accuracy of 0.3 nautical miles and a climb gradient of 5% for the mist, 1,000 feet. Transition level 80 mist, got to be straight ahead to Gulf Mike 917. Right turn direct to Needham, climb to maximum 4,000. Then direct to Insuv, climbing 5,000 feet. So initially 4,000, then 5,000 later on. And it's going to be a final speed of 160 knots until 4 nautical miles from runway 01 right. So it's going to be an RMP approach, AR, an authorization required approach. We do have that authorization in box, but there is some extra requirements. Again, it's going to be a requirement in regards to the precision of the aircraft, that we are able to actually maintain that. So we need to verify that we are able to do no more than less than 0.3 nautical miles. Electric cost share maximum 0.15 as well, and so on. For conventional backup, we will have the ILS 419 right on standby on Radeon number 1, and the Gardermoen VR on standby on Radeon number 2. Should have said that a bit earlier. So yes. Other than that though, it is going to be flown as a normal RMP AR approach. Yeah, turn off the VR update, and of course need to verify that we have the VNav and all of that kind of stuff engaged during the approach. If we do encounter any problems, we will just go around, and we do have again conventional backup if required. But hopefully, most likely we should be able to at least follow through the ND on the RNAV in case we do have problems with the RMP accuracy. But if we lose the GPS completely, we will have again conventional backup as necessary. So yes, other than that, there's nothing really significant to say. Yeah, flown it before, it's fairly straightforward. But again, we just need to be very careful with the approach, and we need to set 125 on the vertical RMP. 125. We got to be. I actually forgot to set the flaps. Sorry. Let us just do that real quick. So just hold the briefing. I forgot to do that. No descent path. Yeah, we can go 4,000 above. Execute. And it's yeah, it's 20 minutes to landing. Metard 300 at 9. 300 at 9. 20 and 22. 20. 1022. Landing weight 9 3.1, that's 200 kilos, 57 tons. Flap 30, 137. Yep. And it's going to be the normal idle reverse manual braking for this one. So yes, we need to do an altitude check as well during the approach. So we will do that at the final fix. Golf Mike 548, 1800 feet, maximum deviation 100 feet. And for the approach itself, I got it's going to be maximum 75 plus minus. Then we'll go around. But if we do have the field inside, we can continue nevertheless. And his maximum vertical deviation for the approach is 75 feet. Yes. Other than that though, flaps 30 for landing, 137, wing correction 5, final 142, and other reverse thrust for landing, first attempt with manual braking. For the taxi in airport charts, the airport ground chart effective 14th of May 26. Landing, 0 right, vacating hopefully Bravo 6, and then just straight out of Juliet, right to Romeo, and stand 7 free. And the hotspot, taxi restrictions, and no times, weather conditions good, RSTR 6 dry, so should be a fairly straightforward arrival into Oslo. And yeah, there is also no threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data VRF 137, minimums 1000. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Yes, let's do a quick PA. We're landing in about 15, so the clock is 35. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah. Now it's 15 minutes until landing. Of course. It's not 20, it's 15 when it's short haul. And it's currently some... Yeah, so it's 300 at 9 knots. What is that going to be again? At least there's not gusting anymore, so that's a positive thing. Yeah, it's going to be still a light breeze. Light breeze, 20 degrees, and almost clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker, en liten autoteng fremme fra Cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har begynt nedstigning og ned mot Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen, og vi har forventet landområdet ca. 15 minutter. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten lett bris kommende fra nordvest, rundt 20 grader og nesten skyfri himmel. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten cirka rundt akkurat på tidspunktet, og vi forventer ikke noen forsinkelser mot Oslo. Ellers, vi håper på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi valgte å takke oss fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker vi dere en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you will notice, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport Gardermoen, and we can expect to be landing in approximately 15 minutes. Weather conditions in Oslo at the moment looking fairly good, with just a light breeze coming from the northwest, about 20 degrees centigrade, and almost clear skies. We are at the moment expected to be landing pretty much, or park at the gate pretty much on time, and no delays are expected. Other than that, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again when you're flying out next time, and wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. So yes. Yeah, so have access to leader chart for Microsoft. Yeah, that's correct. And Niditaki welcome, hoping well good. What is it? Afternoon. Yeah. No, Norwegian have just changed over from Jefferson to Addons, so using a different chart provider. That's nice, must say. I really like Navigraph, so I'll just Please, Navigraph. Please add LiDAR as well. Absolutely amazing if you could have both chart provided. And pretty much everyone will probably have gone for Navigraph, because it looks like a few people doesn't, because the airline they are flying for doesn't use Jeppesen, but I also can understand that it could probably be a little bit complex with using both Jeppesen and LiDAR as well in regards to how data works and that kind of stuff, data implementation. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't really have anything against LiDAR, or I mean, I like both. There is pros and cons to both of them. I don't really mind using either of them. But yeah, it's a downside in regards to that. Navigraph is you need that for nav database updates, with the SimBrief flight planning and that kind of stuff, and their app is absolutely amazing. And I pay a yearly subscription, so I pretty much paid for half a year, and I can't use it for the rest of the year. Or I'm paying for half a year that I will not using it for that much. But the nav database is worth it though, so it's a bit. Yeah, I would like them to implement a LiDAR as well. That would be really nice if they did. Yeah, so I'm just using the 1000. I'm just using the Microsoft Flight Planner, and that will be free of charge. Flight level 90 set. So as long as you own Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, you will get LiDAR for free. Completely free, updated with every AirX cycle. Absolutely amazing. But you won't get as good nav database as we get with Navigraph. Yes, we got into the setting down to 5,000 feet, QNH 1022. 5,000 set QNH 1022, approach checklist. One, 0, 2, 2. Approach checklist, altimeters, positive flight level 101. No. Correction. Take flight level 99. Now, plus 0, approach checklist complete. And let us also go to 50 knots. Execute. Yes, there was another thing I was going to take a look at. First of all, pass flight level 100. Have they not been able to prepare the cabin? But they're probably working on it. It's looking good. There was something else I got to do and I forgot. Current traffic, Nordic 277, passing flight to 90 inbound Sifos, currently 17 miles for the RP Oscar for runway 01 right, Gardermoen. So base down 73 again. North Pier, stand 73. 73, and it will be Menzies. Probably get rid of all of the other operators because Norwegian doesn't even use them. And we are landing it at 15. Stand 7 3. Get them ready. Also remember again we're using flaps. Sorry, first intent idle reverse rest for landing. Don't forget that. I hope that it does work. Yeah, this should be a fun one. Never done this approach before. The RMP Oscar. This should be a fun one. I'm flying straight over Oslo. Why doesn't my yoke work? Ah, there we go. $1,000. Put it down to 1,000 feet, 1,000 set. Speed into vent, 220 knots, 220 set. Ah, wrong button. That's fairly far out. And how many miles would that be? 16 miles. Garden traffic, Nordic 277 passing Seafoss for ILS01 right and 16 miles out. Gardermoen. Speed 200, flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 180. 180 sets. Laps 5 sets. Are they soon ready back there? What's happening? Again, altitude check at 558, 1800 feet, plus minus 100 feet. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 277, 10 miles, 0 on right, Gardermoen. To area live, QNH 1022, set. Correction checked. And then it's maximum 185, yeah, so we are within the maximum speed. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Landing checklist to flaps. Cam crew, seats for landing please. Land check to flaps. Cam call, given. Engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing it down, holding at flaps. Flaps 30, speed checked. Turning final. And missed approach altitude 4000. That's the set. Takeoff Mike 558, 1800 feet. Flaps, yeah, correction. Complete land checklist. Flaps, very planned, very green, land checklist complete. Golf Mike F, passing Golf Mike 558. Now, and we are at 1780, so within limits. 1000, we are stable, runway clear, clear to land. And we currently have a cross tailwind, so be aware of that. Could be a wind change here shortly. Yeah, there goes changing direction already.
1,000.
Disengaging autothrottle autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20, 10.
Speed breaks up. Two reversers. Idle. $100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There we go. Welcome to Gardermoen, flight time 34 minutes. Hello?
Hi, Captain. How are things?
What?
All good?
Yes.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, we didn't reach our cruising altitude, that's probably why. Left clear, right clear. Car traffic, Nordic 277 runway 01 right vacated, taxiing via Juliet Robert to stand 73 Gardermoen. Is currently occupied. Oh, bang on there, yeah, not bad. It's a very windy landing. There's an aircraft stand. No, 73 is there. Oh, forget it. Right clear. And right clear. Also left, there's no pushing aircraft. And right is clear. And stand 73, they are ready to take us in. Shutdown number 2. Shutdown number 2. And master caution Erik. That's expected. Park brake set. Shutdown number 1. Shutdown checklist to the line.
Checklist to the line, fuel pumps off, probeat off, hardopel set, flaps, up no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. So the checklist to the line is complete. Okay, flight time ended up being 49 minutes. Uh, 2,600, 2,730. Yes, 2,600, 2,000. Yeah, that's correct. And 1,670. And 93 and 94. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log of the aircraft? Oslo Charles de Gaulle. Nordic 1 Golf uniform. No, there's nothing to add in the technical log. Then shutdown checklist below the line. At least I don't have anything, so. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. TFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. Are they even deboarding here? Yes, they are. Wonderful. Good. Fuel to charge the goal will be 7.6 tons. Any thoughts? Or are we happy with that? You have to find the plan in Irtak. You go into the search bar on top and you just write in the ICAO code of the airport. So while we're waiting for the fuel there, you can. It's up here and you just write in, for example, Oslo, Gardermoen. There we go. And then it's going to be on this one. That's charts. Where's this charts here? You search up the airport first. Yeah, the weather overcharged the goal. That's a good question. Let us check. We should expect it to be KVK today. It's currently 0709, variable 0309, KVK, 30 degrees. 30 degrees? Oh, QNH 1029 nosing. Yeah, so good weather. We're expecting KVK today, so it's a beautiful weather today. So as well KVK, so maximum temperature today is 33 degrees. Oh my days, that's too hot. Whew. So glad I'm not living there. So yeah, we're happy with 7.6. Kristian, hello, welcome up. Well, good. God søndag, god søndag. Oh, you did 33 degrees. That's hot. A bit hotter than a bit too hot for my taste. But yeah, are we happy with I mean, I'm happy with 7.6. If you guys don't have anything to say against it, we will just go with that. We don't need anything more than that. Hello.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded.
Smooth
landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Oh yeah, thank you very much.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Yeah, of course. It's been a while since I experienced conditions like that. A little bit turbulent on the approach. Felt nice, I must say. Have a little challenge again. It's always pretty much nothing going on approach. So don't really get to challenge your handling skills all the time. Yes, Charles Gold, 01 left for departure is what you are expecting. Yeah. And that's for Viva the Vippa as well. Yeah, Vippa 6 Delta. Vippa 1 Alpha, sorry. After Vippa, it's direct to Elko. Elko, direct to Nerdo. Nerdo, direct to Rerpa. Rerpa, direct to Doror and Nigug. Yeah. Direct to Bub. Bub direct to Nilen and then Mopil. Mopil and then Mopil 9 Echo for 06 left. 09 left, I mean. Mopil 9 Echo. And I have absolutely no clue what we're going to be using. Journey, at least. That's one I knew about. I don't remember what we used last time. Lurni, X-ray, Papa, or Echo? Free Papa then. I think it was the free ones. Final reserves today. 1.1 and 1.2, that will be 2.3. And city fuel mass 57.6. And 36. And 292.85. And minus 54. Disregard. Good rig just pulled up. Nice. We just check something. Compatibility, GSX. Automatically follow GSX synchronization. Return as if the GSX services when required. Yeah, that's correct.
Traffic scanning in 496, pushing back stand 6.
What? They got changed to stand 60? What? Unfair. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you. I haven't got to Oslo approach on that. I will of course request the runway from him.
All stations were about to start boarding.
There you go. Information, Victor. Okay, generated by PMDG, blah, blah, blah. Now it's up and running. 80s. It's expecting flight level 36. And it's going to be an airport elevation at Charles de Gaulle at 400 feet. Yep, 392. Yeah, but this is the same one. Cardamom. Vatsim. Come on! I'll just get it from WhatsApp. We are departing at 16:30. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Okay, departure rate is... Yeah, so information Delta. Runway simulated right in use for clearance, startup, contact approach, 120,455. 120. Right, information Delta then, so we'll just use that. Yes. Departure clearance. Information Delta stand 73 and be
You're cleared to Arlanda.
Hello,
Master Bravo departure, 01 right, climb 7,000 feet.
But yeah, still, why did they change parking stand? That was unfair. I got 7.6 tons, that's what we requested. Good, we can see.
You're cleared to Stockholm, Master 6 Bravo departure, 01 right, climb 7,000 feet, walk 7457.
Steven 496 cleared to Stockholm, Master 56 Bravo departure.
No information Delta. 7,280. 320 then. Yep.
American 778 taxi via November to Holland Point 01 left.
Yes. So 01 right, Vipa 6 Bravo, squawk 5714. 5714. 12045, yeah, so 01 right. And initial 7,000. We'll go.
This is November Zulu 129er. How do I read?
5714.
Nordic 1229 approach hello with a build
01 right at least, so that's nice.
Bridge 5, November Zulu 129er.
Departure 01 right, Vipa 6 Bravo, execute.
This is November Zulu 1229er, requesting IFLY departure from Gardermoen to Bergen-Flesland.
Takeoff 01 right.
1229er, you're cleared.
For 9 DME, yeah.
Atlas 5 Alpha departure. Runway
and then
01
it's
left. Climb the
into holding.
Squawk
311
377.
Say again.
Nordic 1229er, you're cleared to Flesland.
Yes, good.
Atlas 5 Alpha departure. Runway 01 left.
What?
Climb 7,000 feet. Squawk 3.
Oh, there's something wrong here. What the?
Departure via Atlas 5 Alpha, takeoff via runway 01 left, climb to 7,000 feet, squawk 3677, November Zulu 1229er.
Rärpa.
The code one is Nordic and Nordic 1229er with back. Correct.
Nigug. Bub. Nilem. Not Nilem. And then after Nilem, it's Moping. Execute. Ah, that looks more correct. Yep. Then we can do the route copy again. Yes, everything is looking good. Yep. That will be 3,000.
778, line up 01.
Line up 01 left, Ethiopian 778 heavy.
3,700 då. Good.
Ethiopian 778, wind 240 degrees, 10 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Triple takeoff 01 left, Ethiopian.
Yes, so we're ready for the route check and departure briefing. So, departure brief, correction route check. So we're flying from Oslo Gardermoen to Paris Charles de Gaulle and Nordic 1 Golf Uniform. We are cleared via the VIPA 6 Bravo departure out of 01 left, continue VIPA direct towards Elko, direct to Nardo, direct to Rerpa, direct to Doror, then direct to Nigug, and then direct to Bravo Uniform Bravo, direct to Nilem, and then direct to Mopil, and then the Mopil arrival into Charles de Gaulle. Ground distance 797 compared to 780. That is within limits. Nope, that is not within limits. But we did expect this 100 right departure, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just do a quick look how things are looking.
496, wind 240 degrees, 10 knots, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
Yes, the route is looking good, so we can accept that. And yeah, the discontinuity, but that is due to the engine outside. Yeah. Good, we can accept that, and yes, then we can go straight over to our departure briefing. Correction, landing with 2.8 tons. We're to 2.4, so plenty of fuel.
210 free speed, Ethiopian 778.
Our departure briefing. We can start off with our taxi out. This is our ground charts, airport ground chart, effective 14th of May 26. Party stand 73, straight push, probably on Romeo, either Juliet or Whiskey. Right on Sierra Tango, and we will do a calculation to Bravo 2. 01 right, so we can use both Bravo 1 and Bravo 2. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times affecting our departure, where the conditions are good. Could expect a bit of a turbulent and a crosswind takeoff. And RCR 6 dry. So fairly good weather conditions generally. Yeah. Sid, we are cleared via the VIPA 6 Bravo departure of 01 right. This will be on the RNAV SID's 01 right chart, effective 14th of May 26. So departing 012 degrees until we're passing 1,001 feet, maximum 205 knots, with a minimum bank of 20 degrees, right to go off Mike 440, maximum 230. And then right to the go off Mike 441, maximum 230. Correction, disregard that, not maximum 230. And then continue to Cube, Vire, and VIPA. MSN Oslo, 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 as usual. Initial climb 7,000 feet as well. Noise abatement number 1 is in use, so that means at 800 correction, we're going to be climbing with a V2 plus 20 all the way up to 3,007 feet of QNH before we then continue accelerating the aircraft and then retract the flaps as scheduled. Yeah, it's going to be a normal Elevatex departure, and we have set the ILS of 1 correction, 01 right on 111.95 on active on both, and the Gardermoen VR of 115.95 on standby on both.
496, turn right heading 130.
Heading 130, going to be 496.
Yes. Engine out it. So that's the same as we discussed earlier today. It's going to be at climbing straight ahead, 1,400 feet or 90 ME Gardermoen VUR, whichever is first. Then we'll take a right turn to Insu, holding 311 inbound left turns, and then the first right turn to Insu is going to be on V2 with takeoff flaps, and then we can accelerate once we finish with that initial right turn. Weather conditions are good in Oslo. It's a little bit windy at the moment, but that is fine. We shouldn't expect to be able to land without any problems back to Gardermoen. And we expect to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so that is also good. On the note for the thing, if you do need to return back, the ILS or Zero left is out of service, so do not have a precision approach in there, only a non-precision RNAV based approach. But preferably 01 right and landing, and we already have set the ILS frequency on active for 01 right. That is ready for us to go. Yes, wonderful. And then it's going to be for the frets, and the only note for the fret today we have is on the departure, where we're going to be doing a fairly quick right turn with a minimum of 20 degrees bank at 1,100 feet. Very important that we do not overbank the aircraft. That's quite easy to do, so we need to be a little bit careful with that. Generally just follow the flight directors and we should be good.
So I can do compound, and we request clearance to JFK, and we're planned for 01.
Yes, that should really be it. We don't expect, we don't have any other threats for our departure. Do you guys have any questions?
Departure, 01 right, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 7146.
JFK via the FSIPanel and Bravo.
Then our departure briefing is complete.
Initially 7,000, scope 714.
Pre-over checklist to the line. Pre-over checklist to the line. Pins and cores, remove. Oxygen, test warm sent, night fast on display switches. Normal auto, window heat on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 281, QNH 1022, reading 690 feet. 690, some plus minus 0 on both. Park brake, set, engine start lever cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-over checklist to the line is complete. I think GSX is eyeing itself up a little bit because it stopped boarding passengers.
496, turn left heading 040.
Heading 040, Cinnamon 496.
Looks like it's working now again. At least we'll take the latest weather for Charles de Gaulle, and we can then do a quick PA. Same with Gardermoen. No, it stopped again. Or just take complete then, since it should have been completed by now.
And 496, continue climb, flight level 270.
Continue climb level 270, Cinnamon 496.
Flight time will be 2 hours. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg kan tegne i dag. På en Norwegian reservesetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen til Paris Charles de Gaulle. Flyttet til Paris i dag forventet blir rundt ca. 2 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klar for avgang fremme. Venter å dytte gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Hvis du renligst kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så kan vi med setningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler frem på for sin andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en nordlig avgangsrute ut av Oslo, før vi da fortsetter sør-vest mot Paris. Vi forventer en marsjere på rundt 36 000 fot med gode flyforhold, men som alltid vi anbefaler sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort under uforventet turbulens. Værforholdene i Paris for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut, med litt svak vind kommende fra nordøst. Rundt 30 grader for øyeblikket, så ganske varmt, med skyfri himmel. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi hagelig reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm captain today, and on behalf of the Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome on board this flight to Paris Charles de Gaulle. Flight towards Paris today is expected to be approximately 2 hours. We're now shortly ready for departure Frontier. We're expecting pushbacking from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow for your own and others' safety aboard the aircraft. We are currently planning a northbound departure out of Oslo before we continue quite quickly with a right turn to fly southwest to Paris. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today, with good flight conditions expected. As always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Paris today is looking good, with just some light winds coming from the south. Northeast, about 30 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. I read wrong. I read 6 knots, but it's 8 knots. I'm not sure how I did that. They're still boarding passengers though, so they're not finished. Let's have the latest weather for Gardermoen. Meetar Gardermoen, it's 24010, variable 210 to 80. That will be 210 at 10 knots then. 210 at 10. And it's fairly hot or warm with 20 degrees, inclination is 22, 20 and 1022. Yeah, it's stuck again. I just need to wait for that to finish up before we can continue with anything.
Line up 01 right.
Line up 01 right, channel 11.
Elevatex 22, wind 240 degrees, 10 knots, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
For takeoff 01 right, channel 22.
Missing like 16 passengers or something. I think we'll be a little bit delayed. Just a little bit. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, at least you're a pass, that's good. Do we still have Copenhagen online? No, we do not. But we do have Skipper. Oh, sorry, Amsterdam. Hey, just 7 passengers left.
Then another 22, report altitude.
Passing 2,600 feet, channel 22.
Number 22 identified, ground flight level 210, and fly present heading.
No.
210 and present heading, channel 22.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. There you go, now we got everyone on board. So, zero fuel mass, 56,900. Wait, what? Oh, 56,900.
Skynav 2, turn left, heading 310.
Left 310, Skynav advanced.
166, 0 and 368. Takeoff 56.9 and takeoff at 64.5 compared to 64.18. Yeah, that is good. And it's going to be 21.3. Execute. Good, and we got 7.6 tons twice, and that's also what we requested, isn't it? Just sign off the load sheet. I clicked on the wrong button. We requested 7.6. Yeah, that's good. And takeoff weight will be 65 tons.
November Oscar Zulu 1229, requesting IFR taxi to Bergen Flesland.
Nordic 1229er,
Thank you.
confirm you need the pushback.
Say again?
Nordic 1229er.
That will be 22k, assumed 35. 22k, assumed 35.
Not yet, just pushback clearance.
Plus 20 is confirmed.
Taxi clearance.
Output 90.6, 90.8 within limits. That's going to be 5, trim 5.1.
Taxi to holding point.
And 38, 39, 44.
Golf, November.
38, 40, 45. And 3,000. Yes, let's do a cross check. So 22k, 22k, assumed 35, 35 plus 20 is confirmed again. And 90.6, 90.8, good. Flaps 5, 5, trim 5.1, wheel speeds 38, 39, 44, 38, 40, 45. Acceleration altitude 3,000 feet and 3,700 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Actually, should be 3,620.
Canadian 922, resume on navigation direct Elevatex.
3,620. That's
Navigation
it on both
direct
PFDs. Wonderful. Performance is checked. And we're good to go. Wait up. Sorry. River checklist below the line. River checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 7,600 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. City with A cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 138, VR 140, V2 145. MSP V2 145, heading City 12, altitude 7,000. Paper checklist complete.
And they crashed. Then we just need to wait for GSX to reopen again. There we go.
Canadian 922, no further to see. Monitor advisory 122 days. That's good.
For det 122, Canadian 922, så långt.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you very much.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Roger, thank you. Pressurized hydraulics. Yes, that's looking all good. 4-star checklist.
Locking gear.
4-star checklist, flight deck door. Closed and locked, doors windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Ready radio trim, free and 0. 4-star checklist complete. Push approach, go ettermiddag, Nordic 1 Golf Uniform at stand 73, requesting push and start.
Nordic 1 Golf Uniform approach, screening, push and start approved, QNH 1022.
Push start approved, QNH 1022, Nordic 1 Golf Uniform. Copy, clear push, brake set. 1022.
Release parking brakes.
I know. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we'll start 2-1 in sequence. Starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Starter cut out. Starting number 1. Starter cut out. Cockpit ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Thank you for the help. Just looking for pin. Have a wonderful evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, islet end, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Nordic 1 Golf Uniform requesting taxi.
Nordic 1 Golf Uniform, taxi via Whiskey and Sierra to Holland Point 01 right.
Taxi Whiskey and Sierra to Holland Point 01, confirm 01 left, Nordic 1 Golf Uniform.
Nordic 1 Golf Uniform negative, runway 01 right, that's clear.
Yeah, taxi Whiskey Sierra to 01 right, Nordic 1 Golf Uniform. Did you guys hear him say 01 left? I think I did at least. Left clear, right clear, take a left turn.
November Oslo Zulu 129er, requesting person start.
Nordic 1229er, push start approved, QNH 1022.
Person start approved, QNH 1022.
Left is clear, right is clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone is seated and secured for takeoff. No
Thank you very
problem.
much. Level secure. Ow. Left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. Left clear.
Oslo, good evening.
Right,
Scanner
clear.
27 Alpha. Level 310, information Bravo.
Scanner 27 Alpha, Oslo approach, good evening. Bravo correct. Squawk 1054. Let me know which like the ILS or RMP.
Squawk 1054 and if possible the RMP Whiskey 01 left, Scanner 27 Alpha.
27 Alpha Roger, expect the RMP Whiskey 01 left.
Expect RMP Whiskey 01 left, thanks. Scandinavian
Why is the
27
aircraft
Alpha.
still turning to the right by itself?
Scanner 27 Alpha identified, proceed direct Elvum.
Yeah, just see this. It turns to the right by itself.
Direct to Alpha and when ready,
Right,
flight
clear.
level 100,
Connection left,
Scandinavian
clear.
27 Alpha.
Get in mind, we need to check up all this at Charles de Gaulle, the settings for the tiller or something. Because the fact that the aircraft is turning to the right by itself all the time is a little bit of a problem. Especially when you're landing. So, or taking off. No wonder I'm struggling with crosswind landings and takeoff if the aircraft is veering to the right all itself. All by itself. Also will make things easier. Sit cabin before they go checklist. 5 days. Before they go checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green. Stabilizer rim, 5.1 units. Cabin call. Given. Before they go checklist completes. Gå for bra bånd da.
Nordic 1 Golf uniform, line up 01 right.
Line up 01 right, Nordic 1 Golf uniform. Yes, you're clear to line up. Right clear, left clear. Yes, are we ready for departure? So get the clearance.
Nordic 1 Golf uniform, wind 260 degrees, 10 knots, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 01 right to Nordic 1 Golf uniform. Yes, clear for takeoff. Are we ready? Ready. Come on. Takeoff. Setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked. You're up.
Bank angle.
Correcting.
Oslo, hello, Nordic 131, level 257, North Belgium. We need connection set up.
Nordic 41 Oslo approach, hello, Bravo correct, expect 01 right, ILS Yankee, and squawk 6133.
Autopilot engage.
6133, expect ILS Yankee, runway 01 right, Nordic 41.
Nordic 1 Golf uniform, report altitude.
Passing 4,500 feet, Nordic 1 Golf uniform. Flaps 1 speed checked.
Nordic 1 Golf uniform identified, climb to flight level 210, direct to VIPA.
Climb 210, direct to VIPA, Nordic 1 Golf uniform. 210 set, flaps 1 set, flaps up, speed checked. VIPA.
Binary
Confirm.
2 Whiskey Alpha, approach
Execute.
screening, expect ILFY
Flaps up, no lights.
201 right. After Takeoff, proceed direct into.
Set standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds. Wait. On. Pax auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light, altimeters. Passing 5,200 feet. Now. First one is zero. After takeoff checklist complete.
Scandinavian 27 Alpha, descent 5,000
they need to reduce climb.
H1022.
5,000 feet to H1022, Scandinavian 27 Alpha.
Nordic 431 identified, proceed direct to Volanta, descent flight level 100.
And flight level 100 and direct south to Nordic 41.
Nordic 122 minor, line up runway 01 left.
Landing up, runway 01 left. And Oslo, Nordic 431, can you confirm any speed restrictions?
Nordic 431, no speed restriction.
Thank you, 431.
Nordic 1 Golf uniform, after advisory 1
Flight
to 2
100.
days, proceed.
Port advisory, Nordic 1 Golf uniform. Takk skal du ha. Han fikk vel videre. Ha det.
This is November Oscar Zulu 1229er, holding short runway 10 left.
Yes, it's looking good.
Nordic 122 minor, line up, runway.
Continue climb up to flight over 360. Ah, sorry, wrong button. 360 set. Stable on the speed, so we can turn off the seatbelts. Wonderful. Then we are on our way towards Charles de Gaulle. Yes, with a level curve, hope we are doing well. Nice, hope you had an enjoyable flight to Kristiansand. I mean, that's fair enough though. It's a short runway after all. Almost dropped your phone, yeah, then we're talking hard landing. Yeah, I mean, I understand that though. The decision for her slammed or a little bit firm landing, it's understandable. Ville to do, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well, good evening. Yeah, hardware I'm using, so I am using the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke pack, so the yoke and the throttle quadrant, the TCA Thrustmaster airbrush side stick for the tiller, no scale tiller, and I have the Winwing MCP and the EFIS as well. That's the hardware I'm using. We can do an RVSM check of flight level 200. Actually, can do it at flight level 190. RSM check, flight level 190. Passing 190. Now. Let's press 190 on my on standby on your side. 0, wonderful. Then we are good to enter RVSM. And we had a delay. When were we airborne? Delay by 5 minutes. To lift off at 16:48. 16:48. We got a delay by 5 minutes, and the reason was handling packs. Why is it just an option that passenger was slow to board? I'm not sure why that's not an option. Okay. There's a landing in 3 minutes. We should be parked at 55 though, shouldn't we? It takes us about 2 hours to get down to Charles de Gaulle though, so just to be patient. Yes, nice. At least we are on our way to Charles de Gaulle. Again, if I forget, please remind me on the ground in Paris we need to check the tiller. Because the fact that the aircraft is turning to the right all times is so annoying. I'm not sure also what's happening with the takeoff roll. Why is the aircraft like... I'm trying to correct it and it goes quite well, but suddenly it turns very sharply to the other side, so then I need to correct with loosening a little bit the turn, but then it suddenly turns very sharply to the other way, so then I need to correct that again, and then it just oscillates like that. Just what happened? Because it looks like correcting, and then suddenly the aircraft is pretty much on a straight line, and then suddenly just turns to the left. That's just what impossible to do a correct crosswind takeoff when the aircraft decides to have its own way of doing things. Life of its own. It's a bit annoying. I'm not sure why that is, or if it's supposed to be like that. But generally though, crosswind takeoffs are a bit tricky to do. So having crosswind landings, so maybe not as surprising as I think it is, but I don't know. fix the color snap. Hello, welcome well. Good evening. Good question. I do know how to fly an Airbus. I started everything on the A320neo, so I know how to fly an Airbus, yes. But fly for Norwegian, they only fly the 737 and I'm typewritten on 73, so then we'll, of course, it's then the 737. So I know how to fly an Airbus, yes. I do. But I don't fly it though. I don't. Yeah. I mean, you never know. You never know. They actually bought 100 A320neos in 2016, I think it was. Something. They bought 100 of them. Because they were, Norwegian were looking to buy Maxes from Boeing, and they weren't really hesitated to lower their price, so they introduced Airbus to the game, and they really stepped up the game, so they got those A320s for quite a low price. So then Boeing followed suit, and they got a nice deal on the Max aircraft. So they bought 100 Maxes, 100 A320neos, and 22 787s. So they actually did own A320neos, but they didn't fly them. They didn't wet lease, but they leased them out. So they made a sister company, or daughter company. They made another company who then leased out those aircraft. Arctic Aviation something is what it was called. Okay, there we go. Sorry for that. Yeah, I mean, that's actually something many people don't know. But they actually did. But they don't own it anymore, though. I think they have sold off the leasing company after their collapse in 2020 and 2019. So, but they did, and the reason because they got such a good deal from Airbus, and they thought they will never get anything like that if they don't say yes to that deal. So they did. So yeah. So it's quite a cool history behind that. Just to get Boeing to lower the price of the Max, and they did so. Because Norwegian didn't want to change the Airbus because of the complexity with doing that and maintenance or the training costs and that kind of stuff. So they really wanted to stick with the Max, but the price was so high that they did that. So yes. But if they was to change the Airbus one day, I doubt it, but you never know. I mean, they will probably fly the 77 for at least another 10 to 20 years. Minimum. $1,000. So yeah. Yeah, they are, and for good reason though. It was much cheaper to use the Boeing at the moment. Since maintenance engineers and pilots and cabin crew don't need training on than another fleet type, and spare parts and that kind of stuff is much easier to use. Since you need just that spare part works for that aircraft, but if you buy Airbus aircraft, then that spare part on the 77 doesn't work on the A320 anymore. Adds complexity and a lot of cost. So yeah. Look over reaching our cruise. I will just I need to I need to use the restroom, so and also get some food on the way, so I'll be back shortly. But enjoy the views though. There we go, I'm back again. Nice, managed to just get right in time for a fuel check at Nardo. Just to see if I can find the Nardo. There we go. Yes. Nice, Kristian. I will be flying out to Palma today. Nice. I mean, if it is around the 30-degree marker over there, makes sense. There we go, fuel check. So we have 4,000, 5,000, 400, 5,530. And used 2,080. Wood. That is 115, 125 and 115. And positive on the waypoint now. Boom, we are pretty much... Yeah, okay, we are a little bit behind schedule. Yeah. Nothing we really can do with that at the moment. Except for just sit there and fly. Magma Missile, welcome, hope you're doing well, good evening. Yeah, I mean the maximum in Norwegian is 7 flights per day. That's the maximum we could fly one day, so imagine that. I've done that. 7 flights one day between Oslo and Trondheim. That's a day indeed. Oh my days. So yeah, that's probably one of the worst things you can get. 7 flights between Oslo and Stavanger, Trondheim or Bergen. But I think the more normal thing maximum is 6, but you could theoretically get 7, but 6 is like the normal maximum. And that's enough. 6 flights between Oslo and Bergen, done that as well. Happy with 4. 4 is plenty as well. Yes. Yeah, let us go across the decks 40 then. 40, firm, execute. So then we have a little bit, hopefully arriving a little bit earlier, since after it got to take us quite a bit of time to taxi into the gate. Takes us probably about between 5 and 10 minutes ish, probably even more. That's at 18:15. Yeah, it's about an hour until the sentence. So actually not that long. Think about it. Just need to burn off about 45 minutes. 45 to 40 minutes. Wait. Yes, I'll just need to go for a little bit again and I'll be back shortly. Yes, I'm back again. Sorry for that. Yeah. To be honest, no, I don't. I do really like the fleet that we have now. Oh, we have ATC online. I haven't sent a message yet. But yeah, I actually do really like it. It's a very nice size of the fleet, because then we also do have all of the deliveries available. Pretty much. If it would have been a much larger, it would probably have been a bit harder to get all of the deliveries. So I really like it, and I would if they would expand with the Airbus and 787s. I don't really care, I will still fly the 77, but at least it will be much easier to make a roster, since they only fly the 77, so every flight they will do is on that aircraft type, so I don't need to be stressed about switching out aircraft types on the specific flights. So it's very nice that they actually just fly the 77. Yeah, so how many flights I've done once before? The maximum I've done is 7, but I think I've done that only once or twice. But normally it's maximum 4 to 6 flights a day. Depends where you're flying. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
You guys want anything to eat?
Condor 8 Papa Tango radar contact after Vadin, climb flight level 280. Condor 8 Papa Tango after Vadin, climbing to flight level 280. Air China Freight 243 heavy, flight level 380. Air China Freight 243 heavy, Copenhagen Control, good evening, radar contact. And I just got a contact me from Echo Delta Whiskey. Air China Freight 243, contact Bremen radar 126, decimal 325. Bremen radar 126, 325, Air China Freight 243 heavy. Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, Scandinavian 1678, descending 160. Scandinavian 1678, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, squawk 3774. 13. Wait, can you say that again? So squawk 3774. 3774. Scandinavian 167. 167. Bird 788, Copenhagen. Break front 375, radar contact.
Copenhagen Control, god kväll. Nordic 1 Golf Uniform flight 360.
Nordic 1 Golf Uniform, Copenhagen Control, good evening, radar contact.
Copenhagen Control, good evening, EC25, flight level 325.
Hello EC25, Copenhagen Control, Squawk 0346.
Squawk 0346.
Copenhagen, hello, Renault 3551, Tidwell 3 Alpha, passing 8000.
It was very loud.
Final 64 Charlie, runway 04 left, clear to land, 310 degrees, 14 knots.
04 was good one, final 64.
Yeah, nothing.
Scriven 1678, identified, descend to flight level 90, cleared Monarch 5 Alpha, arrival.
Of course.
Descending 9.
Okay, I will just finish up eating my food here and then,
arrival.
yeah.
Continue 167. Please acknowledge, cleared Monarch 5 Alpha. Monarch 5 Alpha, arrival.
Okay, good afternoon, Egen 6175.
Egen 6175, Copenhagen Control, Squawk 5236.
5236, Egen 6175.
Hello, Renault 3551, Copenhagen Control, identified. Expect ILS approach runway 04 left, information Charlie, QNH 1029.
ILS for 04 left, Charlie inbound, QNH 1029, thank you.
Renault 3551, correct, proceed to DOPEM, descend to altitude 5000 feet.
Direct open, and 5000 feet, now 355.
Egen 6175, identified, climb flight level 190.
Lab 190, Egen 6175.
Wizz Air 225, when ready, descend flight level 290. Scandinavian 216, climb flight level 340.
340, Scandinavian.
Speedbird 788, Copenhagen. Speedbird 788, Copenhagen.
Copenhagen Control, Speedbird 788, descending via the marker for Sierra, arrival for flight level 165.
Speedbird 788, Copenhagen Control, identified, descend flight level 130, cleared Marco 4 Tango, arrival, expect runway 21.
Nice. I'm landing 46.
We'll expect runway 21, Speedbird 788.
Speedbird 788, please acknowledge, descend flight level 130 and cleared Marco 4 Tango, arrival, expect runway 21.
Down to flight level 130 for Speedbird 788.
Speedbird 788, cleared Marco 4 Tango, arrival.
We only have 4 Sierra, not the 4 Tango, 788.
Speedbird 788, roger. Please proceed inbound to L books and contact Utah approach 124.680.
Göteborg approach. Nice. Yeah.
Hello, Kilo 1252, Copenhagen Control, identified. Scandinavian 1678, turn left heading 250 degrees. 250 degrees, Scandinavian 1678. Correct, Scandinavian 1678, information Charlie, expect ILS on 04 left. Expecting vectors for 04 left, Scandinavian 1678.
Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, contact to Lima Whiskey 380.
First, Speedbird 788, turn left heading 035 degrees.
Was that for Speedbird 788?
Speedbird 788, turn left heading 035.
Left heading 035, 788.
Speedbird 788, contact Utah approach 124.680.
Approach on 12. Can we get that frequency again?
124.680.
$24.68 for Speedbird 788.
Speedbird 281, contact Sweden Control 127.755. Contact 8 Papa Tango, climb flight level 360.
Contact Papa Tango, climbing to flight level 360.
Wizz Air 255, correction Wizz Air 225, contact Sweden Control 127.755. Thank you. Scan 11 1678, descend flight level 60.
Descending 60, Scandinavian 1678.
Red nose 3551, turn right heading 280 degrees, descend to 3000 feet.
Right, 280 and 3000 feet, red nose 3551.
EGN 6175, contact Sweden, control 127.755. Contact Sweden, control 127.755, good day. Good day, Fairline 455. Ryanair 64 Charlie.
Go ahead.
Ryanair 64 Charlie, hold position, have opposite traffic ahead, not in contact with me. He is taxiing to the wrong runway, so please hold your position.
Interesting, taxi to the wrong runway.
Copenhagen Center, very good evening. Fairline 455, taxiing by Bravo to Bravo 1, holding point 04 right.
Hello, Fairline 455, Copenhagen control, taxi to holding point 104 right, QNH 1029.
Taxi to holding point 104 right, QNH 1029, Fairline 455.
Scanning 1678, turn right heading 320 degrees.
320 degrees, Scandinavian 1678.
So we were just going to be...
descend to altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1029.
Descending 3000
det kom som...
Red nose 3551, turn right heading 300 degrees.
Det kom som...
Right heading 300, nose 3551.
Fairline 455 clearance.
Yes, runways.
Go ahead for Fairline 455.
Fairline 455, information Charlie, clear to Baga, follow Golga 3 Alpha departure, runway 04 right, squawk 5016.
Iraq AIP supplementary 09
Clear to Bagger by the Golga 3 Alpha departure, squawk
so
4016
019
Charlie's on board. Fairline 455.
Scan 11 1678, turn right heading 070, clear right base 104 left.
070
AIP
degrees and clear for Dallas. 4 left.
1678, reduce your speed 200 knots or less.
26.
200 knots or less. Scandinavian 1678.
Fairline 455, squawk 5016.
Squawk 5016, Fairline
taxi
455.
restrictions and
Fairline
closures
455,
Paris
return correct.
Charles de
F1375, contact Sweden, control 127, decimal 755.
rehabilitation work.
127,
Yeah, but I need the...
Thank
I
you.
would really like to see
Correction red, now 3551, turn right heading 010, clear ILS 104 left.
phased
010, clear for LS 04 left, red nose 3551.
Red nose 3551, maintain 180 knots grade until 60 ME.
18 until 60 meet 3551.
Scanning 1678, due to your speed, cancel approach clearance, turn left heading 310.
310.
Bay 11 to June 26. Okay.
Condor 2 Lima Whiskey.
Condor 2 Lima Whiskey, go ahead.
Hello, Condor 2 Lima Whiskey, Copenhagen identified. Scandinavian 156 Papa. Scandinavian 156 Papa. Hello, Scandinavian 156 Papa, Copenhagen control identified. Descent flight level 90, cleared Monarch 5 Alpha arrival.
Flight level 90, including Monarch 5 Alpha, Scandinavian 156 Papa.
Copenhagen control, good day, Ryanair 350 at flight level 320.
Fairline 455, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff, 310 degrees, 14 knots.
You need to pay to see it. Oh, I found it.
Ryanair 64 Charlie, taxi by Alpha and Foxtrot, hold short Zulu, cross runway 12.
Taxi by Alpha Foxtrot, hold short Zulu, and cross runway 12.
Yeah, so restrictions. Oh, this is in
Fairline
French.
455.
Great.
Fairline 455, go ahead.
Fairline 455, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff, 310 degrees, 14 knots.
Runway 04 right, clear for takeoff, Fairline 455.
Scanning 1678, turn left heading 070 degrees, clear
Is it
ILS 104
French?
left.
How should I be able to
Left
read that?
070.
Thank you, France.
4 left. 4 left. Scandinavian 116.
Yeah, a little bit too patriotic.
Hello,
in
Ryanair
France.
350, Copenhagen control identified.
I mean, at least in
Good evening,
Norway,
Copenhagen.
they have one sec. They have pretty much divided in the middle of the page, where the left side is Norwegian and the right side is English. So at least
196,
everyone can read
Copenhagen
it.
control, squawk 4722.
But France, no. Everything is going to be in French. I mean, I can see what I can do with the drawings. Phase 2. Do
Hello,
Elevatex
with
676.
676 Copenhagen control identified.
Taxiway closed. Okay, at least that was so intermediate temporary intermediate holding point. That was at least in English. So taxiway Foxtrot is going to be closed.
Hello, speedbird 776 Foxtrot Copenhagen control, squawk 0425.
Yeah.
But C551, runway 04 left, clear to land, 310 degrees, 14 knots.
Clear to land, 04 left, at nose 3551.
Scanner 156 Papa, proceed direct to Budik.
What date is it? 24th?
82.5, contact Bremen radar 126.325.
On Echo.
Conda 8 Papa Tango.
Conda 8 Papa Tango.
Conda 8 Papa Tango, stop climb flight level 340, that will be your final level.
Conda 8 Papa Tango, stop climb 340, final, thank you.
Arrival.
Contact 196, climb flight level 280, direct to Bluefer.
280, direct Bluefer.
Okay, good.
Killer 1252, direct Bluefer.
Yeah, it's just the VR, so it's nothing really special then.
Copenhagen Center, Fairline 455, airborne passing 2500. Fairline 455, Copenhagen control identified. Climb on restricted flight level 190.
Yeah, but then we don't really have anything.
Level 190, Fairline 455. Line 64 Charlie, taxis done Foxtrot 5 via Foxtrot, Yankee, Romeo and Whiskey.
Taxis done Foxtrot 5 via Foxtrot, Yankee, Romeo and Whiskey, Line 64
Nordic 1 Golf uniform, contact Bremen radar 126.325.
Bremen 126.325, Nordic 1 Golf uniform, ha det bra.
Tack ska du ha, detsamma. Speedbird 776 Foxtrot, squawk 0425.
Oh, but it's 12645. Yeah. Bremen radar, good evening, Nordic 1 Golf uniform, flight number 360. Got a bit too silent. Not gonna lie. Oh, 325 was it? Ah, I missed by 100.
I'd like to go early.
325.
Runway 26, clear to land, to wing 8 kilo.
Your wing 8, 3 Alpha 1, arrival ahead.
Bremen radar, good evening, Nordic 1 Golf uniform, flight 360.
Nordic 1 Golf uniform, Bremen radar identified. Good evening.
Nice.
No flight 4545, descend unrestricted to flight level 70.
Unrestricted
So
flight
many
level
viewers
70,
on the airport on my days.
4545.
Good day, Scandinavian 216, 340.
Scandinavian 216, Bremen radar identified. Route direct to Deco when ready. Descend to flight level 150 to be left at Deco.
Direct EJCO when ready and descend to which flight level for Scandinavian 216?
Scandinavian 216, descend to flight level 150 to be leveled at EJCO.
150 to be leveled by EJCO, Scandinavian 216.
Eurowings H3 Alpha report when passing 2,000 feet, wind 330 degrees, 11 knots, runway 33 cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, that should be correct.
Eurowings H3 Kilo, welcome to Hamburg, taxi left on Delta 1, hold short of runway 33.
Left Delta 1, hold runway 33.
Actually, we could probably expect we were landing on 08 right and not 09 left.
Fly 4545, descend unrestricted to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1031.
Unrestricted 5,000 feet, QNH 1031, not 4545.
Lufthansa 2 Kilo Mike, contact Bremen radar on 136.050, Ciao City. You?
To see if we can find anything.
Lufthansa 455, which is your next waypoint?
Just 1 second, Lufthansa 455.
Yeah, 1499 back to Gardermoen. That didn't. No.
Air China Flight 243, contact Amsterdam radar on 134.375.
Amsterdam radar 134.375, China Freight 243.
Bremen radar, einen wunderschönen guten Abend, die Contact Lima Whiskey, flight level 380 and on course to Bergso, and we request 5 minutes out of cockpit.
Departures.
Economy 2 Lima Whiskey, Bremen radar identified, ja, einen wunderschönen guten Abend. 5 minutes are approved, report when back.
Reporting when back, Contact to Lima Whiskey.
Bavaria 6 First Bavaria 6 Romeo Bravo, contact Copenhagen Control on 136.
There we go, Charles de Gaulle, Gardermoen. Desk 03. Waiting times less than 1 minute. Yay.
Speedway 35 Romeo Bremen radar
Gate Delta 68.
Eurowings H3 Alpha Bremen radar identified. Route direct to Moscow. Climb 2 flight level 230.
Well, there's just so many charts there, it's insane. Where is the parking stand charts?
Eurowings H3 Kilo, keep it rolling.
Found it.
Cross runway 33.
Wrong terminal.
Gate 03 Bravo via Zoom.
Why does it need to be so much?
Bye bye.
Keep it rolling, cross runway 33, gate 03 Bravo via Zulu 504, Eurowings. H3 Kilo, danke dir, ciao.
But at Delta 68 I don't really have any, that's not a parking stand here, so...
Lufthansa,
Delta 68.
Charlie Mike, level 370 is TPDC.
Lufthansa 6 Charlie Mike, Bremen radar identified.
Emperor radar greeting, American 650 at Hamburg, information Bravo on board, clearance to Volanta.
Airport, terminal, map. Yeah, that gave me a lot of information.
Last station calling, apologies, repeat.
No problem. American 650, we have information Bravo at Hamburg, and looking for our clearance to Arlanda.
American 650 Bremen radar, good evening sir. Information Bravo is current. Order is approved here to destination via Lübeck Takeoff departure. Climb via SIP to altitude 5,000
Delta map.
feet. Score
Ah, found it.
2742.
Ooh.
I
Message
cleared
man saying.
Orlando via the Lulu 3 Golf. Initial climb 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. Squawk 3742, American 650.
50.
American 650,
51.
read back, correct. Scandinavian 88 kilo, contact Copenhagen control on 136.555.
136.555, Scandinavian 88 kilo.
5253, is it over here then?
Now fly 45, section 4545, descend now to altitude 3,000 feet.
Altitude 3,000 feet, descending off 4545.
We'll take that gate then.
Frame radar, moin, Condor 8 Papa Tango, level 340,
Parking stand
inbound.
last time, so we can get gate this time. That would be gate.
Station first. KLM 1252, Bremen radar identified.
Or something.
Condor 8 Papa Tango, Bremen radar identified. When ready, descend to flight level 150 to be leveled at Idego.
Condor 8 Papa Tango, when ready, descend to flight level 150, level at Idegu.
No, that was the wrong one.
Now fly 4545, continue on present heading, rate of descent 1,100 feet per minute or greater.
Present heading 1,500 feet per minute or greater, not 4545.
Yeah, 1,500 is also good. It's 1,500 or greater.
1,500 or greater, not 4545.
Yes.
Lufthansa 455, contact Copenhagen control on 136.555.
What was this? I mean, the only thing I missed with the little charts is actually to... there you go. Arrival.
Lufthansa 455, contact Copenhagen control
Legend.
on 136.555.
So, straight lines are arrivals and dashed ones are, yeah.
Contact Copenhagen or...
Taxi direction during east configuration.
Negative
That's gonna be
136.555.
136.555 from the 455.
Correct.
Confirm radar, American 650 at Hamburg, release pushback.
American 650, start up and pushback approved, face north.
Start push to face north, American 650.
Yeah, where in the world are we taxing then?
DC-25, rate of descent 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
We need to use this one as well. Complex chances of goal are. Yeah, Amsterdam is better.
Contact Bremen radar on 125.0.
I need to taxi up here on Echo and then suddenly take a left turn onto... What? Yes, Echo. Vacate. That's Romeo. Have we been allowed to taxi on Romeo? No. We need to come here via Echo there. Okay. I can. Charles de Gaulle is not going to be an easy airport, but it's not never supposed to be, I imagine. I have a feeling they designed the airport to be confusing, one way or another, intentionally confusing. I mean, I think Charles de Gaulle is on top 3, I think the worst one is, so long as I've been to Barcelona, so, with Barcelona, Madrid and Charles de Gaulle. I mean, Schiphol is actually not that difficult. Think about it. Barcelona, Madrid, and Charles de Gaulle. Probably Barcelona, Charles de Gaulle, and Madrid in that order.
4545, turn right heading 200.
I haven't flown to Madrid or Barcelona for a long time though, so I don't really know.
200 degrees turning and...
Good evening. Oh, no worries, no worries. Don't think about that.
And Condor to Lima Whiskey is back in Cockpit.
Want to come back? Now fly 4545, maintain speed 170 knots or greater till 5 miles final.
70 knots or greater until 5 miles final. Lost 4545.
Now fly 4545, just to double check. 170 knots, 170 knots or greater. Confirm?
170 knots. 170 knots. Lost 4545.
Thank you.
Yes, 1814. We're starting to close in. With
Bremen Radar, guten Abend, Eurowings 2 X-ray Zulu, flight level 360.
Eurowings 2 X-ray Zulu, Bremen radar identified. Good evening. Condor 2 Lima Whiskey, contact Bremen radar on 125.0T5. Take care.
yeah, so
Confirm
08
125.725 for Condor 2 Lima
right.
Whiskey.
Condor 2 Lima Whiskey, negative frequency is 125.025.
And then it's a 125.025 for Condor 2 Lima Whiskey. Thank you very much.
Sway
Have
to
a nice evening.
runway
Goodbye.
08 right.
And you be well.
Bremen Radar, American 650, ready for taxi.
American 650, taxi to holding point, runway 33 via Zulu 5 and Bravo 4.
Zulu 5, Bravo 4, holding point 33, 650.
Yeah, arrivals
Bremen, that's
09 left, 08 right.
Would it be okay to continue instead of Brexit?
American
Noise abatement.
650 when ready, then up runway 33.
Alright, when ready, we'll line up and wait runway 33, American 650.
Fraction 652 Bravo, confirm one more time your cleared waypoint, please.
Yeah, we have flight to Luxor.
Alright, continue direct Luxor.
Okay, thanks, I've rechecked the ticket.
Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I
Radar
was just walking, like a drink.
Uniform Mike, Advent 7 Bravo.
No, thank you.
Information.
If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Bravo on board,
Of course.
Marabout 3, Uniform Mike, Bremen Radar, good evening sir, I've not received a flight plan yet, could you double check for me?
Yes, and an arrival
Mike, I've confirmed my
north east, that's where we are coming from.
Scandinavian 216, contact Bremen Radar on 125.025,
Oh my days.
bye-bye.
125.025, that's Scandinavian 216, thank you.
American 650, are you fully ready to go?
Yes, we are.
650, awesome, wind is 320 degrees, 10 knots, runway 33 cleared for takeoff.
Copy, wind, quick takeoff, we're rolling, American 650.
Now fly 4545 on arrival Addons.
Mobile line Echo.
Roger that, now fly 4545.
Qatari 1809, contact Copenhagen control on 136.555.
Contact Copenhagen on control 1.
Yeah, where in the world did that mobile arrival end up being? There you go.
You're welcome, I'll talk to you next time, sir. Condor 8 Papa Tango, just to confirm, level 150 at Ideco, confirm?
Condor 8 Papa Tango, FM 150 by Ideco.
Yeah.
Thank you, dear. North fly 4545,
Yeah,
wind
should start
32
prepping.
degrees, 10 knots, runway 23 clear.
I got everything we need, so.
So 3 clear to land, now fly 4545.
Marabout 3 Uniform Mike, ja, habe alles erhalten, alles gut, are you ready to copy?
Ready to copy.
3 Uniform Mike, startup is approved, cleared to Palma de Mallorca, Ideco 7 Golf departure, flight plan route, climb via SIT, to altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 1135.
Startup is approved, clear to Palma de Mallorca by EDEC, 7 Golf departure out of runway 33,
Yeah,
international 5008, squawk 115, Marabout 3 Uniform Mike.
Uniform Mike, read back, correct.
I-40.
Correction 652 Bravo, rate of descent 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
Rate of descent 2,500 normal, fraction 642 Bravo.
Nordic 1 Golf Uniform, contact Amsterdam radar on 134.375.
Amsterdam 134.375 Nordic 5, correction 1 Golf Uniform, bye bye.
Good evening, Bremen. This is Transavia 196 with you, 360.
Transavia 1906 Bremen radar identified, good evening.
What? Lee 75 from what is. Amsterdam, good evening, Nordic 1 Golf Uniform, flight 2360.
Good day to you, Nordic 1 Golf Uniform. The next sector requires an odd level. Would you like 37 or level 350?
We would like flight level 370, Nordic 1 Golf Uniform.
Nordic 1 Golf Uniform, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, Nordic 1 Golf Uniform. 370. 370, ultimate event. 370 set 1, 2, and 3, good. And then it will be...
Action upgrade 243, descend altitude 2000 feet, QNH 1031.
Descent altitude 2000 feet, QNH 1031, Air China Freight 243.
Film 90 Charlie, descend altitude 2000 feet, QNH 1031.
1000.
Descent altitude 2000 feet, QNH 1031, QNH 930.
Amsterdam, goedenavond, KLM 295, Yankee, switchen.
KLM 295 Yankee, goedenavond, proceed direct, Oslo, expect ILS approach, runway 06, descend flight level 150.
Descent to 150, direct Oslo, and accept
2, that's 1.2, so it's going to be 59.5.
95 Yankee.
Central Turkish 3 Echo Zulu, with you passing 3000, climbing to 6000.
Turkish 3 Echo Zulu, Amsterdam, climb flight level 250.
Climb level 250, Turkish 3 Echo Zulu.
Papa Lima Kilo, we are done with. Papa Lima Kilo, clear to land, runway 06, the wind Rotterdam, 060 degrees, 8 knots. Clear to land, 06, dankjewel, bye bye. Air China Freight 243, speed 220, continue present heading.
Speed 220, continue present heading, Air China Freight 243.
EC63 Delta Kilo, contact Bremen 126.325. EC63 Delta Kilo, contact Bremen 126.325.
Winds 04 at 8, cover K 29, 28. 040 at 8.
KLM 90 Charlie, speed 220.
108. Yes, that will be flaps 3140.
Turkish 3 Echo Zulu, proceed direct to Amosu.
Direct Amazon, Turkish 3 Echo Zulu.
Yes, that is looking good.
Air China Freight 243, are you parking at Shara or Romeo? Do you have a preference?
Both are fine. Air China Freight 243.
Air China Freight 243, roger. Expect parking at Romeo. So vacate to the left.
Expect parking at Romeo, vacate to the left, Air China Freight 243 heavy.
Yes, are we ready for a briefing?
Pretty good day, Viking 785, flight level 30.
Yeah. So, approach briefing. This is our RF stars to the northeast charge, effective 19th of February 26. So, we are currently expecting the Mobile 9 Echo arrival. We're coming from Mobile, below flight level 260.
Turn right 330, speed 180 or greater.
A maximum 300 knots. And then continue all the way down to X0.
Air China Freight 243, turn 5
left
degrees
turn towards...
Turn 5 degrees to the right, Air China
Nori,
Freight
maximum maximum 300 knots.
Papa Lima Kilo, vacate. Papa Lima Kilo,
Disregard,
taxi
no
to
speed
the
restriction there.
Police Club via Rome, correction via Victor.
And then continue to Lurni.
Push to the Police Club, Papa Lima Kilo. Viking 785, the
Above
next
flight
vector
level
required,
110, below
level,
flight
would
level
you like
150.
370 or level 390?
MSA at Charles de Gaulle is 2,500 feet. And we're flying maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as we're used to it. Yeah, nothing really significant to say.
Roger, climb flight level 390.
Climb level 390, Viking 785.
Yeah, should be fairly straightforward. Don't expect anything out of the ordinary. For the approach itself, we do expect the ILS for the west right. This is then for on the respective chart. Effective 10th for July 25.
Right heading 270 and
so we're coming in at India Golf 08 right, 5,000 above. Should be approximately 17.1 mile out. The heading is 084 degrees. ILS miss 108 is 55 Delta Echo. 084 is triple and 10855. So triple. I also set the Papa Golf Sierra. We are on Volanta 05 on standby, both nav and radios.
270, Kailan 295 Yankee.
Canam 90 Charlie, descent 1,200 feet.
It will be a standard 3-degree glide today. As always. It is very wrong, there we go. And minimum is going to be at 540 feet. That's right, we didn't get that because we... And obviously, we just set 546 first.
Climb to flight level 310.
Climb 310, Turkish 3 Echo 0.
Air China Freight 243, turn right 030, cleared ILS approach, runway 06.
Yes.
Right 030, cleared ILS approach 06.
Transition level is going to be flight level 60, missed approach. 4 degrees to Papa Golf 425, then Papa Golf 416, climb maximum 5,000. Climb 1,010 feet prior to level acceleration. So we will not accelerate the aircraft before we pass 1,300 feet.
Afstand from 5 of 9 Delta 1 at Rotterdam.
There's something to be aware of, and that is we have simultaneous approaches authorized with runway 09 left right, and
Woody 2 Alpha, runway 06.
Runway 07 at Laboratory. Always keep India Golf 08 right in the navigation system, and still comply with ATC instructions for access interception or to direct to India Golf 08 right. Report ASAP any incompatibility with these instructions. So we need to be careful in regards to the Laboratory. Right. Very close to our approach path, so I need to be careful with that and look out for traffic. There could be a narrow way.
Calamon 352, climb flight level 250.
Yes, other than that though, nothing else significant for the approach, very straightforward. We're going to be landing with flaps 140 on the VRF in correction 5, final 145, minor braking and second detent reverse thrust.
Within a minute, information kilo.
The taxi charts, or airport charts. Effective 2nd of October 25. Landing 08 right. Vacate via Victor 7 or Victor 9. Maybe even Victor 6. Taxi via Sierra 607 right to cross to runway 26 right. And then continue on Tango 9 and then over to
China
the...
flight 243, speed 160, until 4, contact tower 119230.
Is this one?
160 until 4 and contact 119.2.
Yeah, so this is the airport parking chart. Terminal 2.
119.230, just wish.
Yeah. At least
119.230,
Sierra 3 and Sierra 4.
4.
So we are the black thick lines is where we are taxiing on the arrival routing. So taxi if you're vacating Tango 10 Tango 11. We will taxi then left onto Romeo. Tango 9 will just continue straight ahead on Echo. And then a left turn onto Echo to continue down Echo. And then for our parking, we'll taxi down again. Taxi on Echo. Probably turn in via Tango Foxtrot 3 to Golf 4 Orange. And then taxi in for parking Delta 8, I think it will be today. There is going to be, I think there's one hotspot on our taxi. Yeah, hotspot 8 Whiskey. So hotspot 8 Whiskey. I don't remember the hotspots are again.
Speed 290 knots for less.
Speed 290 knots for less. KLM 132.
KLM 1252, hello. Proceed direct RTIP, expect runway.
Where in the world is hotspots?
70.
Direct RTIP, KLM 152.
Nordic 1 Golf Uniform, monitor 122.8 for now, good day.
RT Unicom, Nordic 1 Golf Uniform, bye bye.
Get up to 905.
Hotspot 8 Whiskey, but where do I see the hotspots? It doesn't even direct me to the hotspots. Ah, there you go. For taxi restrictions concerning hotspots, see Alpha 01. There you go. Is it here? No. This is vectoring, so this is not the one. But where is it? I can't find it. AOI. AOI. Oh, there's multiple pages. It's 19 of them. Oh yeah, but then it makes sense. I thought it was just only one. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, but where in the world are hotspots? Yeah, what was the hotspot again? 8 Whiskey. So, routing error. During taxi on taxiway Echo heading east, risk of continuing straight on taxiway Tango Juliet 1 instead of turning right on taxiway Echo. Yeah, so that's not really going to be a problem for us then. But yes, finally we found that. But yeah, again taxi Echo and then to Delta 06. So Delta 8. But that should really be it. Nothing else on the taxi side of things at least. No note for no times, all the hotspots, all the taxi restrictions. Weather conditions are good. nice light winds, and our 30.6 drive. And threats today, that will be first of all the simultaneous approaches for Labourget and 08, sorry, 09 left at Charles de Gaulle. So again, we need to look at the traffic so we are sure that we are clear of any conflicting aircraft. And second of all, it's a very complex airport to taxi, so we need to be very careful so that we do the correct taxi turns on the taxiways and so on. So we'll take it slow, and if you're unsure, we will verify with ATC if online. If not, we'll just need to find out. But we need to be careful. We do. Again, we'll take it slow and easy on the taxi. No need to hurry unless we are 100% certain where we are and that we will continue straight ahead for a while. But yeah, that should be a bit. At least I don't have any other threats. So do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. And the descent checklist. Descent checklist. Destination landing altitude 40 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 140 minimums 540. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. All of the aircraft here. We need to do a fuel check at Bub. Yeah, I think it's good with this aircraft, looks like so. But at least we'll do a fuel check at Bub. Actually, no winds up here, that's actually nice. Okay, we have 3,290. And we have burned 4,240. Sorry, 4,220. Was that correct? 4,000. 4,200. 4,320. Yeah, that will be better. Nice. And we're ready, we can just start ascending that to flight level 200. 200 set. Yes, but welcome back again, welcome back. Ah, nice, good luck with that, good luck. Yeah, I mean, I thought for a second, like, do they only have one page for the airport information? But they don't, they are basically as Jefferson. I have everything. I found that out, and now. And I thought it'd been like this for a long time. Pretty nice though. Yeah, just that the chart system in at Idaho works a little bit different than Jefferson. But yeah, it works. There goes starting our descent. The clock is 14. I can give that a 30-minute call. What weather update do we have available? The 1730. We should have a new one now. Lima Fox Papa Golf. For some reason, it's been struggling to sleep, and that's so annoying.
First of traffic, Airport Scope 44 Bravo, call me when you
When I'm not going to school, I can't sleep. We have traffic, 2 o'clock, correction 1 o'clock, straight ahead. Traffic in sight. Yeah, clear of conflict. Nice. Not bad. Just ended up getting a pulse a bit higher. My taste. Yeah, my pulse definitely went straight into the roof. 527. Where is that? What? I can't find what? Oh, there we go. Uh, 527, was that what I said? Yeah. Okay, then that is done with. There we go, we have the 1800. So, yeah. Okay, 28 degrees. Still quite, yeah. We have light breeze at from the northeast. Yep, light breeze. Light breeze, we expect to be landing in about 25 to 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. En liten oppdatering her fremme fra Cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så begynte nedstyren med ned mot Paris Charles de Gaulle, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande over rundt ca. 25 til 30 minutter. Værforholdene i Paris for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten lett bris fra nordøst for øyeblikket. Det er rundt 28 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten cirka akkurat på tide, og venter ikke noe særlig forsinkelser innover mot Paris. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag, og vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere en fornøyelig flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Takk. ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, now our descent down towards Paris Charles de Gaulle, and we are expected to be landing in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Weather conditions down in Charles de Gaulle at once looking fairly good, with a light breeze coming from the northeast, about 28 degrees centigrade, and clear skies. We won't expect to be parked at the gate approximately on time, and we do not expect any significant delays coming into Paris. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We do hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. So now winds are 05, variable 01, 1108. At 28, at 28. I want to do that, so I have this. So are we now just flying directly towards I'm expecting vectors after Papa Golf 501. It's always Swiss Air. I remember when we had the resolution advisor over London a few weeks ago. That was a Swiss Air aircraft. It's always Swiss Air that's causing problems in the sky. Typical Swiss Air. $1,000. Tune descending out to flight level 100. 100 sets. There's a nice tailwind as well, that's nice. But where did that transition here come from? I never can't find a chart for it. I think it is probably that noise abatement thing or something. So we would normally expect vectors, I think. Approach 08 left, no right. Yeah, because we have a noise abatement arrival. Oh yeah, that is get it. Ah, here I found it. Now I found the R-nav transition. That was a bit late. Found it. Yeah, we expect the vectors after Papa Golf 501. Yeah. Sounds good to me. It's looking good. West said has beautiful weather over Paris today. I actually don't remember where the Eiffel Tower is located. I think it's going to be at the south of the airport, because that's pretty much where the main city is. So I don't think we'll be able to see it. It's going to be south of the airport, so to our right on the approach. Hey, what happened here? Is it some hangars? So yes, it is. That did it itself. Oh, now my monitor is turning off as well. Yay! Even better. Since that was, I think the DME should, VR DME should enable itself again. Yeah, it does. That does it automatically after that flight, so after landing. There we go. At least now I'm able to do it quickly enough, so it doesn't turn itself but so just move everything over. What's happening with why is it doing that? I mean, I'm not even using half of my CPU and it's still doing these weird things. Yeah, it is. It's a nice sunset landing. Should be nice. Looking forward to that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing. No problem.
Thank you. Yes, cabin secure. Wonderful. Circuit load transition and Papa 501. It's over there. Ah, last time I was on the 777 cargo. Cool though. Bad. Ah. Yeah, okay, that's not that cool anymore. Yeah. That just happens. That's fine. Don't worry about that. 1,000. Yeah, continue descending down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set. QNH 1028. Yeah, set QNH 1028 approach checklist. 1028 set cross checked approach checklist. Altimeters. Passing flight level 105. Now. Plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Oh yeah, I see. Then it makes some more sense. Yeah. Flight level 100. There you go, there, Finland side. We're just going to be crossing on the other side. Okay, we got Delta Sierra Echo identified and 12 miles out. Yes. Yes, and yes. Set. Takeoff traffic, Nordic 1 Golf uniform passing Papa Golf 501 on heading 260 and expecting ILS 08 right to Golf traffic. Heading select. Level change, select.
The Golf traffic through device, Air France 763 heavy, 15 miles out, 4 runway 09 left, the Golf traffic.
Golf traffic, Nordic 1 Golf uniform turning left heading 240 traffic. 240 set. One thousand. Your traffic, Nordic 1 Golf uniform, continue left turn to heading of 200 traffic. 200 sets.
The Golf traffic, please advise Air France 763 localizer catcher runway 09 left, speed 170 to Golf traffic.
Go traffic, Nordic 1 Golf uniform, continue left turn heading 170 to Golf traffic. 170 sets. Speed 220. 220 sets.
The Golf traffic, please advise Air France 763 approach speed now. The Golf traffic.
Golf traffic, Nordic uniform, turning left heading 130 to intercept the ILS for 08 right to Golf traffic. 130 sets. Warlock arm. Continue sending on to 4,000. 4,000 feet, vertical select. Minus 800 feet a minute. Minus 800 set. Warlock capture. 1,000. Approach. Flaps 5. Speed checked. Speed 200. 200 sets. Take minus 5 feet a minute. Minus 5 sets.
Runway 09 left.
Flaps 5 sets. Classic capture missed approach altitude 5,000. Set. Vehicle traffic, Nordic 1 Golf uniform established LS 08 right, 13 miles out. Vehicle traffic. Speed 180. 90
All
cents.
traffic please advise, airframe 1063, landing 09er left.
RDLR QNH 1028. Check. Get down flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160, land check to flaps. 60 cents. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Land check to flaps. Chemical given in the start ridges. Continuous speed brakes. Armed. Landing gear down. Holding at flaps. Flap 15 cents. Vehicle traffic, Nordic 1 Golf uniform, 5 mile final runway 08 right. Vehicle traffic. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps. 30 plan, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. $1,000 stable, runway is clear. Clear to land. bit more traffic in Classical today than it was yesterday. Sorry, on first day. Disengaging autothrottle and autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Critical traffic, Air France 1579. It's on the downwind for
speed breaks
runway
up.
8 right.
2 reversers. 81%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Paris. Flight time 2 hours blank. Nice. Okay, we managed to make it by Victor 6. That means we'll taxi now Sierra 6. Actually the one I hope the most we will actually be able to vacate. Wonderful. Now we Sierra 6 next. There we go, that's Sierra 6. Takeoff traffic, Nordic, 1 Golf uniform crossing runway 08 left at Sierra 6. Takeoff traffic. Left is clear, right is clear. Yes, Sierra 6 and then we have a Tango 9. Yeah, we will just continue straight ahead.
Circular traffic, speed at 245,
Left clear.
stand Alpha
Right
2,
clear.
Kristiansand and startup.
Takeoff traffic, Nordic 1 Golf uniform, runway 08 left, vacated. Go traffic. Right clear, left clear. Just continue straight ahead on to Echo. Right clear, left clear. Right clear, left clear. Past Tango Juliet 5. Oh. Right clear, left clear.
Classical traffic, top 15 at Charlie, pushing back, facing west.
And left clear, right clear. That is Golf Echo 7. Yeah, then it's the 2 war. It's a beam to Tango Juliet 1. So it's the second to the left from now.
79 is a 10-mile final, runway 8 right. Go traffic.
Left clear. Left clear. Right clear.
Traffic,
Left clear. Så taxi in var Tango Foxtrot Freeze vid turningen. And left clear. 777 as well. Right clear, the left clear. Kilo. Yeah, at least Tango Foxtrot free. Left clear, right clear. Is he taxing out? Yeah, we can take a left turn in here then. Left clear, right clear. Oh yeah, they were going that direction. Ah, fair enough.
Landway, Echo, and Foxtrot.
Critical traffic, Air France 1579, short final, 8 right.
Traffic, Regular traffic has been 245. Taxi via Papa 1, picture November 5, uniform Tango 2, uniform Tango 2 hold at Silk Wilco 2.
Foxtrot 26. Yep. It's significantly delayed the maximum on my side between the speaker and my headset, so that's something I need to take a look at. Right clear, left clear. A left turn here.
Aircraft traffic, Air France 1579, vacated 8 right. Air France 73, Lima, Texas
56.
departure now.
From the APU. There, take us in. A firm.
Aircraft traffic, Air France 1579, crossing 8 left at 06, continuing taxi to Terminal 2F, Foxtrot, via Echo 4, Air France 1579.
Park exit. Shutdown number 2. Shutdown number 1.
Put on checklist to the line. Checklist to line, fuel pumps off, exit over APU, probe heat, off, hydro paddle, set, flaps, open lights, parking brake, set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. So the checklist to the line is complete. What is happening?
Line up 8 wings when we 8 left to air front.
There we go, now it's working. Wonderful. Okay. Yes, at least. 2 hours and 26 minutes. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical of the aircraft?
Takeoff traffic, signal to 45, hold at the Serrera Whiskey 2,
Touchdown
ready for departure.
1847. And we parked up at 18:08. Okay, fuel 2,200, 2,350. And we have burned through 4,000, 5,240. Wait, no, not 540, 5,240. There we go. And dry engine oil quantity 89 and 91. 89, 91. Good. Yes, then it's 4099 back to Gardermoen. Yep. Generate. Yes, I think that is everything we need to go through. Again, is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? No? Maybe remember to reconnect on Watson perhaps. What that before? 9 Foxtrot uniform. 9 Fox uniform. There we go. Yes, nothing. I don't have anything. Then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical complete. TFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. Minimum fuel to Gardermoen is going to be at 7,400 kilograms. Is there any thoughts on that? Are we happy with that? Yeah, I mean, the weather conditions are cover K and Oslo, so that should not really be a problem. If there's any thoughts, then let me know now. Okay, let me see. September. Yeah, nothing. At least I'm happy. 7,400. Actually, it's gonna be 7,300 is good. 7,300. I was on this which side of in the world. Okay, so what have I missed then? You raised a welcome opening well. Good evening. Yeah, good. Yeah, so Norwegian takes the acceleration altitude. Acceleration altitude is what they put in. Yep. So not the MFRA.
Available traffic stops 39 Charlie, line up and take off runway to 9 right.
Yeah, nice. The Eiffel Tower. It would be cool indeed. It would. So, yeah, a bit hard here, but that's not what I mean though. Departure, that will be the 09 right. It will be 08 left. Imagine 08 left. We can take the 08 left. Via Nurmo 8 Golf. Huh? Nurmo 6 Golf. I have absolutely no clue what SID we're going to be using. Utgars, hello, welcome, opening well. Good evening. Evening, sorry for the voice crack. Yeah, that's a very good question. Only reason is, I mean, I'm just past 18, so still school and that kind of stuff. So yeah, and I take my time for it as well. So deliberately set up a set of time to actually do it. Golf or hotel? I'm in Nurmo 6 hotel. That's how. Yeah, 17 to 18. Yeah, you probably have quartz. Norwegian is a percentage, so I actually don't really know about quartz. I actually don't know. Yeah, so departure 08 left. Here it is. Oh my days. Six hotel. I got the wrong charts. Didn't make sense. There we go, Nurmo 6 Hotel. Yeah. Initial, yeah, flight level 100 is it? Yes, there we go. Yeah, Nurmo direct to Charlie Mike Bravo. There it is. Yeah, definitely, will definitely not be the south ones. We're not below or south of the equator. Charlie Mike Bravo direct to Vekin. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
Oslo.
Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. We'll reopen it again. November 8732 ferdig. Ah. 873. Ferdig. Ferdig November 8732. Yeah, and then to Vico. Vehicles. Oh yeah, now I understand what I think Ferdig is in the airway, isn't it? Ah, but that could make sense. Ah, should be V-coat instead. Ah, V-coat. And then Prexa. Direct to Grefi. Grefi direct to Linvi and then Pipex. Linvi, Pipex, Mike 609 Reipam. Expecting is, yeah, it's gonna be 01 left then. I can take ILS egentlig 01 right since the ILS is out of service there. And then Reipam 3 Lima coming in via Valpe. Final reserves. 1000, 2002. And 54.6. Cruising a flight level 360. And cruising wind 122.05. Minus 54. I think I need to catch up with everything right after departure. Unfortunately, it's yeah, we don't really have much time left, so I'm sorry, but I need to catch up later on. Expecting initially flight level 36. Yes, that thing, yeah. 08 left departure, takeoff, runway 08 left. And that will be 1,900 feet, right turn. Och keepa holding. Hold. Och keepa. Inbound, free och free lefters. Lefters. Yes, and then we just need a different approach. 08 left. We're on 1087. Hello?
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, I think we should pretty much be ready to do the brief. It's gonna be ANADP 1.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
PSX and things doesn't really work as it should. Yes, I'm ready for the route check and the briefing now soon. Be prepared. Everything is looking good. That will be 3,400 then.
This way, please.
Yeah, then we can start off with the route check.
This way,
So first of all, we are expecting the so we are flying from Charles de Gaulle to Gardermoen and Nordic 9 Foxtrot uniform. Expecting the Nurmo 6 hotel departure out of runway 08 left, continue Nurmo, and then direct to Charlie Mike Bravo, and then direct to Vekin, and then it's going to be direct to Aduto, November 873 to Vikot, direct to Bretsa, then direct to Grefi, and then direct to Linvi, and then direct to PPX, Mike 609 Ripa, and the Ripa arrival into Gardermoen. Just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Ground distance 766 compared to 810. What? That wasn't even a little bit of a difference. That was a lot of difference. What in the world?
Hello.
And it looks all good. We were initially though expecting runway 09 right, but then to remove 6 Golf. But I don't imagine that will be much longer. I mean, how large of a difference is it? That 44 North miles is quite a long distance. This is the first time I had this such a difference. It normally it's quite close. Ferdi, do we have you in here? Yeah, we do.
Traffic FSL 6 gate, code, correction gate, code 3.
09 right is what we expected.
Back facing western to Babbage for the go traffic.
May I see your boarding pass, please? Welcome on board.
It's oh. What?
Hello? Welcome on board. May I see your boarding pass? Hello.
Just check with the OFP, the PDF version. No, I'm not reading it incorrect. It says 810 as a ground distance, so I was reading it correctly. 766, yeah, it's not lining up at all.
Welcome on board.
I haven't forgot the waypoint, I mean, we just went through it though. Nurmo, Charlie Mike Bravo. Charlie Mike Bravo. Vekin.
This way.
Aduto. November 873. Vikot. 873. Vikot.
Hello.
Prexa. Grefe. Linvi.
May I see your boarding pass, please?
Epex. Mike 609 Ripa.
Hello.
Yeah, the only difference is really that we have planned for another runway in Oslo, but that's not that can't be that much.
May I see your boarding pass?
I think Yvonne and right. Bavad. Don't say that is actually such a difference. Haven't been before. It is on my days. What? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Then we fixed that at least. Expect we're having 2.8 tons. Yeah, 2.4. So that's also looking good. We can accept that now. Wonderful. That was a much larger deviation than I expected.
Hello.
Yeah. At least. Let us see here then. Let us find the airport charts real quick. So for the airport charts,
hello.
This is our ground charts. Effective 23rd of April 26. Hard stand, deltas X, probably expect a straight push backwards or something. And then expect to taxi via Golf 3 Blue. Golf 3, and then it's going to be a left turn down onto November. Continue onto November. And then we can see if we can do just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, so we will see if we can do intersection Tango 3. If not possible, we will go anything further behind there. But then on to the largest one here. So Tango 3 is almost on the end there, so we should be able to do that without any problem. How much? Yeah. So yeah, and other than that though, there's no hotspots, tax restrictions, any notable no times affecting our departure. Weather conditions in Charles de Gaulle is looking fairly good. And nothing special to be aware of here. And RCR is 666 dry. Said we are expecting the Nurmo. It's going to be the Nurmo 6 hotel departure. And this is then on the Arnav Sids north for all 08s and 09s. So departing initially on 08. Wait, what? Yeah. So first of all, we're departing to the departure end of runway. Yes. In this regard, we are not. We are departing straight ahead 084 degrees. All the way to Papa Golf 084. Then continue to Papa Golf 08. Correction 081 and then 084. Before we then continue all the way up to Nurmo. MSA in Charles de Gaulle is 2,500 feet. Going to be flying maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 as usual. It's going to be initial climb trail, flight level 100. And we are going to be flying with a noise abatement departure procedure number 1. So we're going to be climbing on the V2 plus 20 all the way up to 3,000 feet AGL before we accelerate and retract the flaps as scheduled.
Hello.
It's going to be normal Vina departure, and we set the ILS frequency for 08 left on active on both nav radios, 108.7 and then 117.05 on the for the VUR Papa Golf Sierra on the end of departure of the both runways, both 08s, and 117.05 as backup. Yeah, engine outside is fairly straight forward today. We are departing, or in other words, wait, sorry. At 1900 feet, we're going to be taking a right turn towards keep a holding point or holding. And where in the world is Ukipa? I can't. Oh yeah, of course it's gone because we changed the flight plan. Oh yeah, let's just copy it first. Ukipa. Yeah, and then flying to Ukipa, holding 303 left turns, coming 3,000 feet.
Hello. This way, please.
There we go. There we have Ukipa, fairly far away, but yeah. But yeah, that should, yeah. So far we got that. But a fairly straightforward engine outside. We're departing below the maximum landing weight, so we don't need to worry too much about that. And the weather conditions in Charles de Gaulle is good, so a return back to the field is not going to be a problem. And expecting perhaps then 08 right for the landing. But all the runways are available if needed. Yeah. Other than that though, the only notable threats is the complexity of the airport that we discussed in the approach briefing, if you guys remember that. But that would be the only threat today. So yeah, that should be it. Are there any questions?
Hello.
No? Then our departure briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Brief checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen test 1%. Night transfer and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 205 QNH 1028. Reading 355. 360. So that's going to be 500 plus 5 on the standby. Track brake set, engine start reverse cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. People checklist to the line is complete. Yes, let's just request the latest weather for both airports, and then we are good. Gardermoen.
Good morning.
At least we have got the load sheet though, so we can start looking at that while we're waiting.
Welcome on board.
Yes, so 54.2. Total amount of Hold mass is 1,128 and 114 passengers. Correction. That's not 114. 130. Yes. And we planned with 130. That's correct.
May I see your boarding pass?
Yeah, let us do the PA first of all. For Gardermoen, it's going to be some a light breeze with clear skies and 17 degrees of partially cloudy. Then I don't trust clear skies, not from what I can see outside of my window.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you welcome for this flight to Oslo Airport Gardermoen. The flight towards Oslo this evening is expected for approximately 2 hours. We are soon ready for departure. We hope we should be able to depart in about 5 to 10 minutes, so a little bit delayed, and we do apologize for that. But at least if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for your own and others safety aboard the aircraft. We do expect a bit of a long taxi out to the departure runway, so perhaps some delays due to that as well. But once we are ready for departure, we are expecting an eastbound departure, but quite quickly turning northeast towards Oslo. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today with good flying conditions. But as always, we do recommend a tips on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Oslo was looking fairly good, with some light breeze from the west, approximately 17 degrees centigrade and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein neste dag. På en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i kveld er forventet å bli rundt ca. 2 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer på nyttet og getter rundt ca. 5-10 minutter, så noen få minutter bak skjema, så beklager for dette på forhånd. Men hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, så vi kan begynne besetningen straks gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler å følge på for ingen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en østlig avgangsrute ut av Paris, vi da fortsetter nordøst mot Oslo, men vær obs på at vi forventer en litt lengre takstur enn vanlig til rullebanen, så det kan at det blir noen ekstra forsinkelse grunnet dette. Utenom det, vi forventer gode flyforhold i dag, og forventer å prate til rundt 36 000 fot. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn til fly kommer bort når vi forventer turbulens. Og værforholdet i Oslo øyeblikk ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en lett bris kommende fra vest. Det er rundt 17 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, det slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Good. And yeah, so 0308. Set 27 and 28. No, not 87, that was a bit too hot. But yeah, so we currently have got expected mass that's quite a bit lower. We expected 54,500, but we ended up with 54,200. So again, the cargo hold now 1,128. So yeah, cargo 1,100 is expected. Total payload 12,300. And 54.6. So 1,100 to 12,300. And if you look back here, we have 1,126. Payload, yeah, there that's the problem. The payload is at 11.5 instead of the 12.1 or something, and I think that is because we do have 16 children and 114 adults. So I don't think SimBrief calculates that well between adult and children. So I imagine that is probably the reason why. So at least we have found the culprit. It's because of the lack of well enough data on SimBrief in regards to children and that kind of stuff. Because I think everyone has the same weight in SimBrief. 1940. Yeah, we have 3 minutes left of our slot here, so we need to hurry up a little bit. Yes, so that means 174 and 608. 174 and 608. There you go, 54.2, good. We can then execute that. And everything is where we should have it, 21.3. Takeoff weight 62 tons. What intersection let's say we want to try to use today? Intersection Tango 3. Straight left. Tango 3 is not even an option. We have Tango 2, Tango 4, and we can take Tango 4 then. What? Why is not Tango 3 an option? It even says takeoff position with on here. What? We will take Tango 2 then, since it says takeoff position at Tango 2. Okay, we managed to extend, we have 10 minutes left, so. Yes, that will be 22k, assumed 47. Give us 87.9, 88, that's good, and plus 26 degrees. I got 27 in the calculator, and you are on 26. Okay, so it's 26, that's correct. Okay, good. Flaps 5. Trim 5.1 and 37, 37, 40. 37, 38, 41. And yes, let us do a cross check first of all. Let us cover on that here. Okay, cross check. So 22k, assumed 47, 47. And plus 26 degrees is confirmed, and 87.9, 88, that is within limits. Flaps 5.5, trim 5.1, 37, 37, 40, 37, 48, 41, acceleration altitude 8, correction 3,000 feet, and 3,400 set on both PFDs. Wonderful, before I check, we're good to go. Paper checklist, below the line. Paper checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 7,300 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger designs set. Auto brake, RTO. CD with Navigraph completed. Takeoff speeds, V1, 137, VR 138, V2 141. Amp speed, V2 141, heading 084, altitude, flight level 100. Paper checklist complete. Takeoff is available.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Cabin crew, set doors to automatic and cross-check.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pas inserted.
Copy down, pressurized hydraulics. Yes, good. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked, doors and windows closed and locked, anti-collision light on, transponder set, radial trim free and 0. Before start checklist complete. Actually not too far behind schedule. We are still on advisory, yep. Yeah, we're pushing just about 8 minutes behind schedule. Could have been worse. We got traffic, Nordic, 9 Foxtrot uniform pushes out of the stand, Delta 6, they go traffic. Cover a clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Starting push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we start 2-1 in sequence. Just get the, yeah, there we go, the ground charts. The wrong ground charts. Go. Starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set, starting it out.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Start number 1. Roger, standby. Start it out. Cockpit diagram to good engine start so you can disconnect. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff. No
Thank
problem.
you. Yes, cab is secure.
Unlocking gear. Tow disconnected. Bypass bar lost. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you for that, look for the pin. Have a wonderful evening. See you next time. Bye bye. Six. There we go. Got the gear pin. Just where I moved there. 6,990. 6,990. 10. Yep. Yeah, flap 5, I control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air con press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches. Continuous recall checked, engine start levers, RL 10, the flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 land 5 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Vehicle traffic, Nordic 5, correction 9, Foxtrot to uniform, taxiing via Golf 3 blue, then November, and Tango to holding point, Tango 2 runway 08 left, the Golf traffic. Right clear, left clear. Right clear. Whoa, what's over there? Okay, so we will be taxiing out here on Golf 3 and then we'll take a left turn to the Foxtrot November 3. Down for taxiway November. Forgot to check the tiller though. Need to do that at Gardermoen then. And right clear. And right clear, left clear. Left is clear. And then we're going to be turning right onto Tango Romeo November 2 Tango 3. What's happening with performance? Why is this so bad? Right clear. Left clear. Så här vi har taxiway uniform. Maybe actually we could take taxi Charlie. Yeah, in theory we could. Left clear, right clear. Oh, isn't that Tango 2 right there? I think it is. I think we missed it. Uniform Tango free? How in the world? Oh, that is, yeah. Left clear, right clear. Goes Tango 2 straight up, straight ahead. That is Tango 2 right there, wonderful. Right clear, left clear. City cabin, Potato checklist. Potato checklist. Flaps. 5 land, 5 grace, temperature, 5.1 units, cab goal given. Potato checklist complete. Vehicle traffic, Nordic, 9 Foxtrot uniform, landing up departing runway, selected via Tango to Deagle traffic. Yes, got takeoff. Left is clear. Right is clear. Nice landing on the 08 right. Are we ready for departure? Yes, ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Takeoff for a set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Eagle traffic, Nordic, another Fox Legion from airborne passing 1,800 feet, current flight of 100. Put the gauge. Nurmo. Offer. Execute. Eagle traffic, Nordic, another Fox uniform, proceeded to Nurmo. Continue climb up to flight 360, final call, Eagle traffic. Flaps 1, speed checked. Climb up to flight 360. set. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no lights. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Standard set cross checked. Auto takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up and light altimeters. Passing through 5,000 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Delete to reduce climb. Delete. I can go cost index 40. Execute. Bye bye, Paris. Flight level 100. Wonderful, then we're finally off the ground. Beautiful. A little bit delayed, but that's fine. That's a part of it. Now I can finally get rid of all of the Charles de Gaulle stuff. That's way too much of. I must say, Paris is probably one of my least favorite airports. Don't like it at all. Yes, I can flick off the switch, or set the seatbelts. Nice. But I hope I haven't missed too much. If I missed anything, then let me know. I will see if I can catch up with what I need over the left of. I think, okay. Yeah, that's not a dumb question at all, Magnusa. But no, you probably did see that the city is located fairly to the south of Charles de Gaulle, but we are flying in the east or west direction, so yeah, it's not that easy to see, unfortunately. So no, unfortunately not. Oh yeah, so you'll be turning 18 as well. Yeah, that's cool. Good gosh, very cool. So you're going to start in college. Cool. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure what that will be in Norway, but at least I'm currently going. I think that will be high school. Year 2. So I will start on year 3 next year, and then I will be an apprentice as aircraft mechanic. So that's what I'm studying at the moment, and then eventually getting an aircraft maintenance license so I can be a maintenance engineer. That's what I'm working for at the moment, at least. So yeah. And if I missed anything else important, then let me know. Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, opening well. Good evening. And Bob here, hello, welcome. Good evening, opening well. Welcome. Yeah, we're landing now. We're landing bang on midnight. Expecting at least 10 minutes shortcut due to a runway change. I hope, unless Gardermoen decides to take one others instead. We are 14.99. Yeah, exactly. Expecting one on the right for landing. Yay. Oh, 22.27. Yeah, they are delayed. The target start of approval time is in 5 minutes. Aye. So they're landing pretty much then 22:27 UTC. That's 00:27 local time. Oh. Nice, I've enjoyed it. Enjoy it. Sounds good. Not bad. Okay, we will also do an RVSM check, flight level 220. RSM check, passing flight level 220. Now, that's plus minus 0 minus standby on your side. 0, wonderful. Then we are clear, ready for we can enter RVSM airspace. Good. And there is no ATC at Charles de Gaulle. Yeah, I saw that Rumpabuleta just got a newly painted tail. So I imagine that since they got her on that tail, I imagine she will leave the other tail. Something like that. At least that's what I could expect, but I would guess. Let me wait and see. Exactly, all the exception for that will be the UNICEF tails, but they're not really a person, that's an organization though, so but yeah. I don't remember what the registration is on the old tail. What registration is that again? I imagine you will remember that. I don't. AMD Radeon, right? Yeah, it's yeah, I actually don't know the state of the Takeoff, but I imagine it's probably leaving the fleet or something. I don't know. Wait and see. Vanilla, welcome back again. Welcome back. Very well. No. That's not a stupid question at all. Doesn't exist any dumb questions, just dumb answers. But yeah, that's actually a very good question. So the reason I did that is because we are delayed. So in Norwegian at least you can increase the cost legs to between 40 or 60 if you are delayed, to be able to catch up with the delay, of course. So the reason I did that was because we are delayed and it's late, so we want to get to Gardermoen as quickly as possible. Also heard that Norwegian pilots normally would just set cost legs 40 or 60 instead of 9 as the standard, because they want to be finished early. So as long as one of them is not like compliant with the cost index, then they will bang on go with 40 or something instead of 9, even though they are ahead of schedule. So I do understand that though, but at least we do that now since we are currently landing at least 10 minutes behind schedule in Oslo. Yeah, but we will be landing ahead of schedule once we get the new runway into the computer. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's very cool that they actually do support UNICEF like that. I mean, they have their normal flight that they do with UNICEF. They load up an entire aircraft with medical food, all that kind of stuff, and they fly down to where they need it. And it's very, very cool that they do that. I would love to do that one day. I don't think they did that this year. They normally do that in March, and I can't seem to find out that they did that this year, unfortunately. But I'm actually not sure. They could probably have done it. At least that have then gone under the radar, on my side at least. But I would love to do that one day. That will. I mean, we did that once a long time ago, but that was not with the real one. That was afterwards. So it would be fun to do that. Then we flew to Addis Ababa in Ethiopia. Unfortunately though, we didn't have the MAX, we flew the NG. and it didn't have enough range. We needed to just stop over at Athens and Cairo to refuel the aircraft to get us between Ethiopia and Denmark. So yeah, that was something by itself. Melvin, no. At least that's not the point, or that's not what you should do. No, that's correct. But many does it nevertheless. So it's allowed in the lace, and like I said, you can go all the way up to 60. I think that's the maximum. But I normally just take it at 40 because 60 is then you don't really want to be too close to your maximum speed of the aircraft, especially the higher you go, and if you have a lot of headwind, that can be a problem. So I'd really like it to be at 40 actually. Oh, they did? I didn't know they removed that, but it's good to see that they are bringing back the tail heroes to many of the aircraft that didn't have it in for a long time now. It's very nice to see. I'm not sure why they switched or removed them. I think from what I've heard on how they painted on the aircraft, they're not painted, it's like a thin film of some sort that they placed on it. I don't remember what they called it. So it's something they basically then just fastened with glue pretty much on the tail, so it doesn't have very good durability, so it breaks down quite quickly. It doesn't really like outside conditions that well. I think that is probably the reason why many aircraft haven't had it, because it costs so much to place it on the tail, but it wears down so quickly that it doesn't add up or something like that. I'm actually not sure. So, but I actually don't remember what exactly it was, but it was something like that. But hello, welcome back again, up again. Welcome back. Yeah, exactly. So, I imagine they thought that it's better to have a completely white tail instead of having someone who partially can see on the tail. So, but I mean, I do understand that though. 1000. Yeah, sorry, Ryder, I have not been able to post out the rest of the roster on the channel, in the roster channel. I hope I will have enough words left on the message to do that tomorrow. I need to delete some other schedules first. But yeah, I think that's actually going to be the last thing we'll do in June, so it's going to be in the end of June somewhere. Let me just check. Month. June. Yeah, so we're departing, yeah, so the 26th of June. No, the 27th of June. Then we are flying to Burgas. We're departing at 21. Yeah, we're departing at 19:35 UTC from Gardermoen. So it's going to be a red eye. We're landing on the 28th back in Oslo. Should be landing at about 5:50 in the morning. Almost no point in going to bed after that. Not going to be able to sleep at all. Like if we have a departure at 8 in the morning, I would wake up before that. Oh yeah, but at least it should be fun though, not gonna lie. Looking forward for that. Okay. Yeah, we need to change flight level already. No, it's at vehicles. Yeah. And the Canaries, I actually don't know. I haven't seen anything, or not got anything yet on the roster. So we will just wait and see. I don't know. Perhaps in July or August. Wait and see. I mean, if you think about it, the summer vacation is actually not that long. But swoosh, it's over. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, I understand that though. No worries. I'm surprised that Norwegian even does it as a regular passenger flight. Oh, she did? That's very cool, man. The same aircraft as well. Not bad, not bad. Norwegian, no. From what I remember from our roster, nothing to Evenes or Longyearbyen, no. Again, I hope we will have something, a cooler roster in July, but wait and see what we will end up with. Yeah, so when did we get airborne out of Charles de Gaulle? Liftoff at 1957. 1957. Wait, what? That was actually far after the pushback. Not bad, though, not bad. That means we got delayed by 9 minutes. And the reason... It was technical? No, it was in the operational. Yeah, flight plan. There you go. Yeah, I know. Norwegian started the directly to Longyearbyen from Oslo. Yeah, they have. So we will have to see. I think we did it once, but the Wi-Fi crashed on the way up, and it was gone for a week. So we have actually not really done it. So we definitely would like to do that one day. We also do really like with that stopover at Tromsø, so we have a bit more flights. And not just a long flight, but we have actually 4 flights. But it also will add your day up. Your day will be shorter with just 2 long flights. The round trip to Longyearbyen itself. So we will wait to see if we will ever get it or not. I don't really have to. I actually don't really have any control at all on that roster. So let's see. I mean, yeah, you have a point, Ryder, you have. But it's like flying home, your aircraft departs 3 in the morning and landing 6 in the morning. You're pretty much been flying through the circadian low as well. But I mean, that's when it will sleep the best, so when your deepest sleep. So hopefully lots of those passengers will be able to sleep well. Not us though. That's another thing. Okay, we caught so we can climb up to flight level 370. 370 set, altitude event. 370 set 1, 2, 3. Let's just do a fuel check at VCOT as well. Okay, so we currently have 4,000, 5,000, yeah, exactly 5,200. $1,000, and we have burned 2,100. Good, 59 kilos above what we expected. Good. But nice if GSX did not add also 100 all the time. Yeah. Anything? Yeah, we have Bremen and Amsterdam. That is it. Why did Cardamom switch to 4 liners? Like what? And then they wanted to park instead of 4 or 5 on the opposite side of the airport. And why are we always parked at the same parking stands? Like what? It's never something different. It's always the same parkings. Just what? Why? Yeah, I started to descent already to Oslo, fly to Molde next. Enjoy it. Molde is nice, I like that. I like the Molde next week though, so looking forward for that. Actually in a week from today, on 31st. Molde and Manchester it will be. Only reason I remember that is that we fly that one after last time we tried there. We got switched by another crew. That was so sad. But I mean, it could be either two things. Either the crew that already flew took those extra 2 Molde flights, or and then us supposed to take the Manchester instead, or perhaps that the new crew took the Molde one and then they called it another crew for the Manchester, but I actually don't know. Yeah, it is especially for the 2.5 that is 2.5 on the localizer approach. Absolutely amazing. I've seen the AR approaches that they've come with as well. Makes it even more insane to fly to Malta now. Yeah, Rainer. The stutters there was actually not mine. That was not on my side. That was actually on the stream itself. I didn't have any stutters at all. Yeah, I don't really know why I have those stutters, because my graphics settings are just getting lower and lower. So I will probably need to do something. Check up my computer. Probably do a fresh reinstall or something soon. But I don't really want to use Alt FPS. I would really just like it to work, if you understand what I mean. Have all those graphic settings, they work, and then boom, you're good. Instead of, because I'm not sure how that works, but I heard that once it changes the object level and terrain out detail and that kind of stuff, it can freeze the simulator a little bit, and don't want to try to avoid that. But yeah, I'm actually not sure. I need to dig a little bit up on that, but I don't really have much time to do it neither, so I have a lot to do. So I'm not sure what exactly I will do with that, but we will find out. Yeah, I need to see if I can, because it looks like it's mainly the VRAM that is mainly the problem on my side, and not really the CPU, the main thread. So I need to investigate a little bit when I have time though. But thank for the help though. If you have any other suggestions, then come with it. Really like to have that. What? Is the weather so bad up in northern Norway today? Not bad, not bad. Yeah, Amsterdam went offline, by the way. If you wonder why we haven't called them. He went offline. But I mean, now even at cruise, I'm not sure what the problem is. I don't really have that much of them in the background. I do have this guide dolly that records the flight itself, but I also try to fly without it, and I don't see any difference in performance. It barely drains anything. So yeah, I'm not sure what it really could be. Ah, I understand that. Sounds good. Sounds good, Norwegian. Oh, guess what I forgot to delete often? That's the rolling cache. That is probably the reason why I have so many stutters now. I forgot to delete that for a long time. Yeah, I'll definitely do that after this flight then. I hope that works. Oh, but that's very good. Yeah, again, I will probably take a look, but wait and see. But then if I'm understanding correctly, would then increase the level of detail at cruise and then lower it at once you get close to the ground. I mean, that sounds fairly reasonable. That would be nice actually, because things look horrible from how high you are when the terrain of detail is low. So actually that doesn't really sound like a bad thing at all to try out. Yeah, thank you very much. If you could, that would be amazing. Thank you. I will see if I can take a look tomorrow. Oh, I have a lot to do tomorrow. There was something else for this, for the flying I was going to check up, but I don't remember what that was again. Yep, that's correct. November Golf Delta. That is correct. Can't see him. But I will definitely then try the rolling cache, because that is, I will not be surprised if that works. I know I was very good at that before, but I've just completely forgot of its existence.
Runway 26 pilot.
Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
You guys want anything to eat? Ah, nice, Norwegian. Sounds good. Enjoy it though, enjoy it. Never too bad timing with coffee. Never. But yeah, at least one cup of coffee. Anything else? No? Can you please get one cup of... oh no, wait, this is snacks and... oh yeah. But yeah, at least I can ask for a cup of coffee though.
No problem.
Thank you.
If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course.
Hi, Captain.
Hello, can we get a cup of coffee?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Ah, I understand right now. Yeah. Maybe I should start especially with the rolling cache. Double check for GSX updates as well. I do. But not at the rolling cache. Yeah, I agree with you, Norwegian, that every Norwegian livery is going to be a little bit unique to itself. And yeah, that it's actually very, very nice. It is. I really like that they, like every aircraft have its own identity. You understand what I mean? Really, really like that. Ah, yeah, the mountain tail. I mean, that one is also very good. So I understand what they mean. It's personal preference after all. If you like it or not. But I like both, so. So I have nothing against either of those two. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drinks. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh. That's a very good question, actually. I mean, I do really like the new tail design. So like the new tail hero design. And I remember Max Manus have been one of my favorites in November in Quebec. That's one of my favorites. I think that's probably my favorite as well. So I will say Max Manus actually in November in Quebec. Yes, that's for the cargo. That's correct. It is. Actually, I need some water, so let us get some water as well. After that, with everything else. Yeah. I would like something to drink myself.
Hi.
Yeah, hello, can we, sorry for that, can we please just also get a bottle of water?
Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Yeah, thank you. Hopefully it won't take too long. Yeah, that's how we get the exact number. Ah. 1060. 1068. So the 86 flights. Flown 1575 hours with Norwegian, so it's starting to build up.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free. No
Thank you.
problem.
Yeah, just put it in the general. I think that would be the best. General channel should work fine. Thank you. Yeah, I will just go up and grab my bottle of water, so back shortly. Enjoy the enjoy the North Sea. Yes, there you go, back again. Cable is starting to twist up as well. That's probably the worst thing. Twisted up headset cable. Oof. Wait and see here then. My mother is flying home from Gatwick today, so of course she didn't tell me that she was going to be flying home on this occasion. So, or today. So, yeah. I knew she was going to be flying home someday, but I didn't know it was today. So yeah, at least he's on its way back. I think he's flying with Max as well. Yeah, she's flying a Rumetago Mike. Nordic, study Norwegian 1313. Nice though. Parking stand 5-4 though, so not beside us unfortunately. Yeah. That's it, very nice, very nice. So otherwise we will probably have flown that London and Gatwick rotation. But also I'm actually quite happy that we didn't. That I didn't know about it, because I'm quite done with Gatwick. I've done so much of Gatwick that it's so many flights we have to and from Gatwick now. Gatwick in total 25 round trips. Starting to beat Bergen. I have... Wait, what? How much does it say that? Can't be true. Yeah, 52 arrivals and 52 departures. Yeah. I thought it was like 92 and I just can't have flown with Norwegian that much to Bergen. I thought like FSIPanel is probably more like 100 plus takeoffs and landings, but yeah. So yeah, we are half 50% away from the Bergen statistics on on Gatwick. Gatwick of all airports as well. Yeah, I mean, flying here, earliest I woke up is like 3 in the morning. I think 3 or 2 in the morning, I don't remember. I think I was going to try to do a run once, 2 in the morning, and I backed out like after 50 meters. So I wake up like an hour earlier, but no reason at all. So I think 2 in the morning is the earliest I woken up. I think we were departing at 6 to fly to Antalya or something. So yeah, because the briefing starts at 5. So yeah, the earliest normally would then be about 3 in the morning. Unless the Norwegian suddenly pulls up with the flights that departs before 6 in the morning. 6 is early enough. Earlier than that is no thank you. I would like to do something else than that. Yeah, about 3 in the morning. For flying generally, anything else, I have no clue. And also, I haven't seen the picture I sent in the channel. I can check on that after landing. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. But thankfully, as a flight crew member, you don't need to meet up at the airport at like 1.5 hours, 2 hours before. You can meet up at 1 hour. But you latest, if you meet up later than that, then you're a little bit screwed. But yeah. Yeah, so you wake up at 4:15 AM and push back at 5:45. Ah, I understand. Yeah, because my normal routine will be if I will take a shower, I will wake up 2 hours before the briefing starts. If not, I will wake up 1.5 hours before, and that is really to compensate for technical issues. Because I have always something wrong with the simulator. It's just insane. And also the fact that you can actually take things a bit easy and you don't need to start stressing so early in the morning. So it's a little bit of technical problems to be able to fix anything before we'll start, and just to have the feeling that you have good time and not to rush anything, because I hate that. And I have that feeling way too often, even today. So So it's, I must say, I really like it when I have time to just relax a little bit before we start as well. It's a nice way to wake up as well then. Wake up just, oh no, and then need to quickly eat something and get ready. Then I can just know that I can make my flight plans correctly and that kind of stuff as well. No need to hurry with that. So yeah, and then I'll add an extra half an hour if we'll take a shower then, so I can also relax a little bit and just take the time I want there. So generally, if Norwegian still only operates flights that departs at the earliest 6 in the morning, the earliest I will wake up normally that is 3, but that's quite rare. I haven't done a flight like that for probably a year soon, so I haven't done that many early mornings for a long time, so yeah, starting to get a bit unusual with waking up so early as well. Thank you though, but I understand that the need, but you may come to a point that one day we will actually do that. I wasn't like this in the start either, but that gradually changed. But one day, you know, one day. But thank you though. Hei Thomas, eller hva var det god kveld. Yeah, we are currently just passing or flying over the North Sea and just crossing pretty much the border, or beam the border between Germany and Denmark. We're pretty much entering Danish airspace shortly. At this waypoint actually, next waypoint. That's where we are. And yeah, I must say it's an absolutely amazing sunset indeed. Really like flying in the summer. It's not pitch black 24/7. But yeah, see you again another day. Have a good evening. Bye bye. Yeah, I can understand exactly. Exactly. So yeah, but I surprisingly used about 30 minutes just setting up the flight plans and setting up the aircraft, but I also set up the aircraft with the parameters from the last flight as close as I can, like with frequencies, VHF frequencies, nav frequency, nav courses, even the pressurization, altitude, and all that kind of stuff. So I always set up that so it will be like a bit similar to how we will take over the aircraft after on the crew I've been flying with it. So that also takes a bit of time to do. And of course I have technical issues. Now I have a problem here and there with Oslo where I spawn in, start up, and then suddenly my aircraft just with its nose jumps up and down to the right, and then it corrects itself, and then so GSX can't really place the aircraft at the correct parking position. And it's so annoying. Just doesn't want to work. And sometimes it works. So again, technical problems. Oh, nice Norwegian. Nice. Welcome to Oslo. Yeah, so 2024, yeah, that's after the farewell flight to Lanzarote, yeah. So the 24th of December last year was the first flight to Budapest. So yeah, that's how long I've been using 2024, since the 24th of December. Actually, that is just about 4 months today. No, sorry, 5 months today. Yes, isn't it the 24th of May? Not bad. So yeah, exactly 5 months today then. Just started to close up already on half a year in the new sim, and I must say I really like it. I do. How many miles is it to descent now? 239. And no, you don't really, as long as you have a good flight planner and charts available, you can do it fairly realistically with that. Yeah, you don't need anything else. It does really depend how you want to do it. So you don't need a lot of fancy stuff to do it realistically, no. You don't. That should work fine indeed. Yeah, I saw that as well. Last flight, then out to retirement. That day comes as well for everyone. But after Longyearbyen of all places, that's an iconic destination indeed. Nice, 5 months already. Not bad. Time flies by quickly, it does. Insane. For less than a week. Yeah. Need to start somewhere, you know. Yeah, I agree, yes, but it's a beautiful sunset. Maybe I should look at a bit more on it, but yeah, it's really nice. And I really like flying in summer. I mean, there's pros and cons with both. In the winter, you'll actually have more sunsets and sunrises in regards to it sets and rises much later and earlier, respectively. But the downside is that it's after the very early in the morning or very early in the afternoon, it's pitch black outside, especially here up in Northern Europe, and it's just so depressing flying. You arrive home at school after it's dark, and then you start when it's dark and you end your day when it's dark. It's just so depressing. But you have all of the extra procedures in regards to de-icing and general winter operations, and that is also just much more fun. It's something more unique, something you don't often really do. So yeah, that's something I really like, is the operational aspect of flying in the winter. A bit more action. But I don't really like the lack of daylight. But once you have daylight though, absolutely amazing. Just something with the light reflecting on the snow just looks so much better than doing in summer. It does, so. So yeah, again, pros and cons with both of them. Oh, you have an exam tomorrow. Oh, I wish you many good lucks with that then. Good luck. And yeah, thank you for the help with OTF as well, thank you very much. And yeah, again, good luck on exam tomorrow, and hope to see you again soon. We are flying tomorrow as well, so great to see. But yeah, hope to see you on the next flight indeed. And good luck and have a good night. Bye bye. Okay, hope to see you again on the next one as well. Long one, Lisa, and have a good night. Bye bye. And let me see what the Lido actually provides in regards to AOI information, aerodrome operating information, whatever they called it. airport operational information is what they call it. And how haven't I been able to notice that there's multiple pages? It's 10 pages for Gardermoen. I thought it was just very little information, but yeah, it's multiple pages. I'm not even sure what the chapter I'm under now. So operations, the traffic note, aerodrome can be operated up to aircraft with maximum wingspan of 80 meters. Code letter Fox aircraft. Runway operation, no de-icing, snow clearance and or LVP. Runway 0 left, 1 on the right. Doing de-icing and or snow clearance, blah blah blah. But is this for... Yeah, northerly traffic, 0 on left, southerly traffic, flow, 1 on left, is mentioned there. Yeah. For details on transponder mode Sierra, see minimum runway occupancy time. Mirot. Reduced runway separation minimum between aircraft using the same runway. Wow. Here we have the noise abatement departure procedures. Nice. Now I found those. That was just engine run up. Low visibility. Warnings. FOD found by pilots during pre-pulse flight checks must be reported to aero. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Burst vicinity in case of indication of hot brakes. Inform ETC. Aircraft shall not taxi to terminal before inspected. Arrival maximum speeds 250 knots below flight 100. Minimum 160 knots until 40 ME. Inform flight control on initial contact if unable to perform RNAV on approach. Blah 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 blah, the standard stuff. Flow cleared for expect. On the ground, if an aircraft after landing cannot obtain contact with ground. Visual approaches are limited to aircraft not subject to noise abatement procedures. It's basically banned from commercial aircraft. Point merge system, non-standard glide stop, insert position on the runway, flight landing arrival. That's a bit more of the information here than that we didn't have on Jefferson. Then LVP, departure speed, communication, startup. ACDM. Advise tower as soon as possible if intersect departure is acceptable or requested. For 1 on the left is not permitted Bravo 6. Yeah, that makes sense. De-icing, that kind of stuff. And how we go to noise abatement. And here says the noise abatement. Ah, nice. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Even though I requested a million drinks already. Yeah, fair point. What's the difference? Nothing. Yeah, I should start prepping up. But yeah, no, nothing. I'm just it's starting to get a bit tired, so fatigue is starting to slip in here. So we will definitely go with an ILS to make our life a bit easier. It's no point in making our life harder at the moment. But yeah, nothing. No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, first of all, let us request the latest weather update. Yeah, 2.6 tons. That's 1.1, so that's gonna be 56.8. Alright, that was exactly what we expected to be landing with as well. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So, meet her at Gardermoen at 2050. 2050, yeah, that's correct. 24 at 8, variable 200 to 6. We're flying a 19er, so 26 at 8 then. 26, 8. 15 and 22. 15 and 1022. 1 on the right for landing. Stand 40 is it, not 45. Stand 40, 1 on the right for landing. And then 136 with flaps 30. 136. So the question is now, should we go all in braking, stop, make it Alpha 7 and get a short taxi, or be a little bit more gentle on the brakes and have a longer taxi? Do you guys have any thoughts on that? Bob, no, I don't. I don't use auto FPS. 880. Oh, that was bang on. Not bad, not bad. Yes. I think we're ready for a brief again. Do we want to take the short? Sorry, not Alpha 7. Make it Alpha 6. So basically it's 1500 meters. Yeah, then we need to go pretty hard on the brakes with second set reverses if you want to do that. So yeah, do you guys have any thoughts on that? No. Do you know what? I think we should be a little bit more gentle. We can go idle reverse first and take a little bit longer attacks instead. To save a little bit of noise pollution. Yes, are we ready for the approach briefing? So approach briefing, we can start with our star. We are expecting the Ribam free mic arrival. Correction, Ribam 4 mic arrival. And this will be on the RNAV stars for the one on the left to right from the west. Effective 14th of May 26. So starting off at the Ripa, maximum 250, continue in-car, maximum 250, Utexo, maximum 250, both mic 451, below flight 0, Golf mic 429, flight 90, go to hold this via Golf mic 428, we lost the maximum to 20 knots. 429, 430, 431 and 452. 430 to Bava, declares limit above 5,000. MSA in Oslo, 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots as always, below flight of 100 as usual. And yeah, we are expecting a direct at some point to Bava, but just be aware of the potential. Actually, we shouldn't be high on profile. We should be fairly good on energy management here, so nothing really significant to be aware of. But at least fairly straightforward start today. For the approach, we're expecting the IFLY from one on the right, effective 19th of March 26. Coming in Bava, the initial approach fix above 5,000, maximum or at 220 knots. Continue setting to Oduti, 4,000 above, 200 maximum. Rødværing is 102 degrees, ILSTM is 111.3 Gulf whiskey. So 192 is at triple and 113 Gulf whiskey is at triple, and Gardermoen we are on 115.95 set on standby on both nav radios. Standard 3 degree glide as always for this one, and same with the poppies. Minimums with the coverant gradient of 3.1%, 880 feet. Transition level 80, missed approach. Going to be climbing on 102 degrees to 2.5 DME from Gulf Whiskey. Then right turn 223, climbing 5,000, and a 20 DME Gulf Whiskey. Right turn direct to Bava, maintain 5,000. Transition level 80 and final speed will be maximum, correction minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. It's gonna be flaps 30 flying 136 with a wing correction of file 5, final 141 with manual braking and first attempt idle reverse thrust. For the taxi in airport charts or airport ground charts. Effective 14th of May 26. Landing 19 right. Making Alpha 5, Alpha 4, perhaps Alpha 5. Taxi Mike November, Papa, Sierra, Lima Orange to stand 40 is what we are expecting. Wait, 40? It's going to be on the other side of the airport. And then we have the parking chart. Taxi via, we have taxi to park E40. Ah yeah, we'll taxi via Victor and, sorry, Papa, and then straight Romeo, straight in for runway, not runway, parking stand for 0. And we do not have any odds. We have one hotspot actually, that's going to be at the crossing of Alpha 6, Mike, November, Victor and Papa. Just verify that we are not turning on the correct taxiways. Take it slow if needed and verify to see if unsure. Other than that, no other hotspots, tax restrictions, or the only notable note I will say today is that the ILS for 01 left is currently out of service. Weather conditions are looking good in Oslo, and RSL is 666 dry. And the threats today, first of all, is fatigue, starting to get late and tired. So we just need to have the conversation ongoing, make sure that we are staying alert, and we should be on the ground fairly soon. So we just need to have our mind focused and not relax anything, or take our shoulders down before at least we are parked at the gate. But just don't rush anything. If you need more time, take more time. Go around if you need to go around. It's better to be safe than sorry. Throw. We'll take the time we need, and yeah. Another fact as well is bird activity at the vicinity of the airport. But that will be just the normal stuff. If you do see birds on the final, we will not go around. We'll just continue flying through them. Unless if we would go around, that will damage the engines perhaps further than when they are full thrust instead of idle, or at least lower power setting. So we'll just continue to approach and land unless we are able to avoid the birds. But it's not really much we can do with that. But at least be aware of a high concentration of birds at the airport. But yeah, that should really be it. I don't have anything else to add on that. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude 70 feet, recall checked, auto brake off. Landing data, VRF 136 minimums 880. Approach briefing complete. Descent checklist complete. Thomas, that is absolutely right. Yeah. Kjevik is less than 2,000 meters on available landing runway. The runway is it's a little bit over 2,000, but the landing distance available is less than 2,000 meters, so it's fairly short, yeah. So you couldn't really expect the smoothest landings at Kjevik. They normally will plan takeoff down as early as they can and brake. So yeah, you are absolutely right. But for the most part it goes fairly well. In regards to fuel, don't really have a lot of fuel landing in Kjevik since it is a domestic flight, but you never know. So it's a bit tricky in regards to its short runway, yes. It is. But yeah, bye bye. See you later. Yeah, so the charts on tablet. So only thing I use is the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 Flight Planner, because they include the LiDAR charts. So if you just go in there and find it on the web, and there you have it. Only catch you need to own Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, so they will get it for free. Yeah, exactly. Can't expect smooth landings at Kjevik. Yeah, I will definitely take a look at it after landing, I will. Oh, it was turbulent as well. Not bad. I mean, it makes sense in regards to the mountains on the approach path, though.
Request IFLY clearance to start.
I'm not sure where he transmitted, but I was definitely not on the Kjevik tower. But I must say, I can agree. The most turbulent flights is the most fun. Like, I don't really like being a passenger and expecting a smooth landing. Because I want to feel that we land the aircraft. I want to feel that we touch the ground. That's fun. But as a pilot, then you really want those smooth landings. But as a passenger, I don't want to. So it's quite a conflict. Okay, so if you're expecting that direct, you can delete this. We don't need the keep. But we're landing at 51. Yeah, so it's gonna be on about the. Oh, we have got even. Why is Kjevik approach? Why is everything in Kjevik online now? We flew there for just a few hours ago. What? Kjevik approach and Kjevik tower, what? Never seen that before. Oh, so flying to Trondheim instead, back to Oslo. Ah, understand. That's a good question. I think pretty much since I started flying with Norwegian in the sim, so that would be about a little bit more than 3.5 years-ish, something like that. About 3.5 years. No, 3 years and 8 months, I think. Something like that. But I switched from one version of Norwegian to another one though, so. But it's still version Norwegian. Yeah, it's very rare indeed. I haven't seen that online for a long time. Yeah, let's just give them the 30-minute call. Okay, we do have an SCS from Keflavik. Ah, he's up there. And then we also have Condor, I think it is, from Dresden. Okay. So that's what we're expecting in regards to traffic into Gardermoen. It's not a lot, but a little bit. Yeah, when this was about 20, yeah, if it is a little bit more than 3.5 years ago, about 2022, about October, I think, 2022 ish. September 2022, I think. Something like that. At least when we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 210. Cents. still so bright outside. There's pretty much clear skies over Telemark. See, where is... okay, we go way too far away. Maybe not. Takeoff is starting our descent. Should be landing in about 30 minutes. And the weather conditions at the moment, we do have a light breeze from the southwest. 15 degrees and almost clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. En liten oppdatering er fremme fra Cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigning vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er en liten frisk bris kommende fra sør-vest for øyeblikket. Det er også rundt 15 grader og delvis, eller nesten skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten ca. mellom 5 og 10 minutter bak skjema. Vi beklager for denne forsinkelsen, men vi forventer i hvert fall ikke noe videre eller noe større forsinkelser i det mot Oslo for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takk for at du valgte å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for det neste flytur, og så ønsker du en fin kveld videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you noticed, we now start over descent down towards Oslo Airport Gardermoen, and we currently expect to be landing in approximately 30 minutes. Weather conditions in Oslo at the moment looking fairly good, with just a light breeze from the southwest. Approximately 15 degrees centigrade at the moment, and almost clear skies. We are expected to be parking at the gate approximately 5 to 10 minutes behind schedule, and we do apologize for this slight delay. But at least we do not expect any further significant delays coming in for landing at the moment. Other than that, we hope to enjoy this flight from Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on your next flight, and we do wish you a blessed evening. Thank you. No, I don't think so. I think a lot of people does that, so I don't think that's a problem, Norwegian. What question? Wait, what question? What? Huh? And now I definitely don't understand. We have that 250 there. What question are you referring to? Yeah. Like I said, I don't think that's a problem. No. I did it myself. I downloaded pictures from the internet and put it on Volanta. I done that myself. So I don't think that's a problem at all. I don't see that why it should be a problem at all even. I don't think it is. But now I just use the where we get the photos fetched in, and I think that is jet photos actually. So I'm not sure. Yeah, just verified stand 40. Last time it changed, stand 60 instead of 73. Yeah, stand 40 still. Oh, this echo was banking hard. Yeah, I know they are. Those who upload their images there, I think there's quite strict requirements to have their photos accepted. But yeah, they are amazing photos on jet photos. It is absolutely amazing. Those people are very good. Yes, and it's gonna be 21:50. And it's going to be 40. I'm on all my days. 21. A little bit turbulent here. Why is it turbulent here? I don't know. The seatbelts are going on nevertheless, so that actually doesn't. That was actually perfect timing. I almost went through the seatbelts. Then the turbulence stops. Like what? Is it a hidden game mechanic or something? What's in descending out to flight of 120? 120 set. Norwegian, yes, I have, so I've been very lucky. I have. One of the best things I've ever experienced in my life, I must say. Absolutely amazing. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing. No
Thank you.
problem.
I like how she references the passengers as fates. Yeah, I just asked. Yeah, that's correct. I just asked the pilots when I boarded the aircraft. Perfect. Is that SES standing still or what? I think he's standing still at this top of the sand or something. Yeah, because he haven't been moving for a long time. I've actually never seen the Norwegian pilots do that. Never experienced that. I just ask the cabin crew if I can say hello, and then I walk in and talk to them, and then I ask them. Then I either get a yes or no. Yes, but I mean that SAS aircraft is pretty much out of the equation since he's still at 37,000 feet. Probably had to pause on the top of descent enabled and I forgot his aircraft or something, I don't know. At least he's still on the same place, so. And we only have this aircraft from Hamburg. Yeah, I just asked straight away if I could. But also I understand that it's not allowed though. I think that's pretty much what I said. Like, if I can, but I also understand if I know it's not really allowed, so I understand it as well, but yeah. It's not allowed, but some pilots are nice and let you do it. That's so typical for this SAS because then starts speeding up down the star and just what? It just speeds past like a Concorde, descending down to the Gardermoen. Just down behind schedule. Yeah, the thing is that this Condor aircraft is pretty much doing maybe a direct. Maybe not actually. He's flying his entire star, and yeah, that is a bit of a pain. Not gonna lie. But it is setting out to flight of 100 cents. Yeah, exactly. I understand that. That makes sense. But at least I'm gonna be. But it's very strict though. But at least I have. I'm gonna be working hopefully as a maintenance engineer in the Norwegian fleet technique. So that should hopefully be a little bit more easy to be able to do that when you actually work in the airline and is approved to work airside of an airport and that kind of stuff. As authorized personnel in the airline to work on those aircraft. It should be a little bit easier as well. Then you don't have any legal barriers in between. Yeah, do that indeed. It doesn't exist any dumb questions, just dumb answers. So, but yeah, we are most likely we get to know. But sometimes you can be lucky. Eller at det ser aircraft som Reykjavik is still at 37,000 feet at this exactly the same position. Probably need to take that direct a little bit later point. Oh, now he's flying direct. No, he's on his finished on his star. He's turning, turning base. $1,000. Har vi... yeah, 9-0. Continue saying down to flight level 9-0. 9-0 set. Just restart. I did not see what it said there. I hope it wasn't anything important. We'll find out one way or another. Yeah, that's 350 executes. There's an update available. Flight level 100. 1000. Yeah, it's looking good. With the north, no, it would not be the north pair. Back. It will be the east pair, stand 40. With Menzies. Okay, let us just request the last weather update for today then. Wait up. Oh, but what? There we go. Yes, KVK wins 2208. 141023. On 023. Okay, we can proceed direct towards Bavad. Bavad. Confirm. Execute. Continue setting down to 5000. 5000 set. Set QNH 1023 approach checklist. 1023 set cross check approach checklist. Altimeters. Altitude event. There you go. Passing flight level 902. Now. That's +5 on the standby. Approach checklist complete. Okay, 113 and 1595, yes. Got Golf Sierra Whiskey at 521.4, yes. Yes. Yep. So much ATC online. What? Pleasant approach, ground tower. And Stort tower as well. And no one is out flying. Here can we see this other aircraft from Hamburg? Yeah, there we go, we have the aircraft in sight. Set down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Experience vent. Yeah, 220 knots. Flaps 1, speed checked. Thousand. Speed 200. Flaps 1 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 5 sets. Approach arm, remain sight, follow capture. Cross capture is the road shot at 5,000. 5,000 sets. Speed 180. Cargo traffic, Nordic 5, correction island Foxtrot, uniform established ILS 1 right, 10 miles out, Carmo. Airline QNH 1023. Check.
2,500.
Oslo traffic, Condor 47 Tango vacated runway 19 right.
Yeah, I was correct. It was a Condor aircraft. Yeah. Wonder what yellow, sorry, what colored stripes it will have. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160, landing checklist to flaps. Cabin crew, sits for landing, please. Landing check to flaps, cabin call, given, and start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, holding at flaps. Flaps 15 set. Yeah, runway is vacated, so we're clear to land. Remember, it's going to be first to 10 traversers.
Oslo traffic, Condor 47 Tango, taxi to gate 9 via my kilo 1.
Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps. But land, 30 green, land checklist complete. Approach on task, we are stable, runway is clear. Good plan. From traffic, Nordic, Nile Foxtrot to uniform, short fan, runway 1 right, Gardermoen.
1,000.
And we have about 22 knots crosswind at the moment. And we see anything, it's red stripes. Is he getting on throttle? No, not by that.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. $100 knots. 80 knots. There you go. Welcome to Gardermoen, flight time 1 hour 56 minutes. That's beautiful red stripes indeed from Condor. Not bad, not bad. Right clear. I skulle think I left one on to Oida. Left on mic then. Color traffic, Nordic, Nile Foxtrot uniform vacated, 19 right taxiing via Mike, Papa and Romeo to parking 40 Gardermoen. Oh, come on. I think it's still turning itself a little bit here and there and so on. Right clear. Right turn into Papa. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Okay, shutdown number 2. Shutdown number 2. Didn't I click on off on you? There we go. Master caution ELEC, that is expected. Stand 40 right there, isn't it? Right and left clear. Yeah, that's stand 40. Park brake set. Shutdown number 1. Oh, come on. Shutdown checklist to the line.
Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probit off. Hydraulic panels set. Flaps up to 9. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off with the radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Yes, flight time. Total of 2 hours and 15 minutes. Landing at landing at 21:52 and parked up at 21:58. Remaining fuel is 2,000, 2,200, 2,310? No. 2,000. Oh yeah. 2,390 is it? 2,390. And fuel used. 4,900. And oil quantity is 87 and 89. That's good. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? No? Then shutdown checklist, below the line. Technical complete, EFP complete, shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful, then we are finally finished. A little bit late, but that's JBS level covering. Good evening. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. There you go. Won't level covering. Well, good evening. You're welcome. Hope you enjoyed it. On top. Yeah, but then we're talking. Yeah, okay. See you tomorrow indeed, the Norwegian Aviation. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye. You. Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to deboard get everyone off the aircraft. Yes. I've at least got everything with me, so I'm ready to leave, and we have got everyone off the aircraft. Okay, so then it's a bit... Oh, here is a lot actually. It was very turbulent actually for that landing in Kjevik in real life. It wasn't as turbulent in the sim. Huh. Ja. Yeah, good question actually. When do we start? I actually don't know. I don't remember. I know we're flying to Bodø again. Flying to Bodø, we're starting at 14:30 local, so actually 15 minutes earlier than today. But we are finished at 19:05, so finished much earlier. That would be nice. I have school on Tuesday, so yeah. Well, it's quite nice to be finished a bit earlier the day before. That's nice, but yeah. Yeah, of course I got rid of that, but I forgot to check the flight number. It says on the max on the roster, but we wait to see if that have changed. Because, yeah, it changes all the time. Three, 4, 6. Welcome. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Ah, it says 737. Sorry, 737. Yeah, actually 737 could pretty much be anything. Only with Max is flying this roster for almost a week. What? It could pretty much be anything actually. We'll wait and see tomorrow. Are they finished with the deboarding here soon or what? Taking forever. Hello. Can't be many left. I don't even see anyone. Even the cabin crew are left. What? Not acceptable. Not acceptable. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Yeah, of course. Yes, there we go. Now we can shut down the aircraft. Hey. Yes. Secure checklist. Secure checklist. IRSs off, emergency exit lights off, window heat off, packs off, ground power off, battery off. Secure checklist complete. Yes. Then we can finally leave the aircraft. Oh, that was a bit too fast into the roof. And let's close the door. Wonderful. And it's still so bright, it's actually incredible. And it's going to be brighter as well. The world's quickest escalator. My days, I need to delete a rolling cache. So yeah, that was it for today. Beautiful, or perhaps should I say that was it for yesterday. A beautiful sunset though. Really, really nice. But yeah, again, we are finished for today, so I hope that you guys have enjoyed. Should be back on flying to Bodø. Starting at 14:30 local, so 12:30 UTC then. So hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today, and I hope to see you all again on the next flight. So have a good night. See you all again soon. Bye bye.